You just don't get their appeal, to each their own. I mean, I completely agree with you there. All right. So this is the old run of Longdeath that we've kind of... Okay, hold on. Canadian pesos? Yes. Canadian pesos. So this is the run that's kind of dead. All right? We have this backup and we have this backup. Got 2 backups. This is the new timeline. So we are going back 6 years. Well, I think it's like 5.5 to 405. The war is still going to start. We're going to have the old king. We're going to lose some dwarves that were born. But I have to prepare better for the war. We're still going to get attacked and all that jazz. I don't normally do this, but I've never saved scum Longdeath before. So we're doing it again. We're doing it because I need to. So this is early spring. Currently, somebody's getting put in a tomb. Who's that? Belug is getting put in a tomb because Belug died of old age. But the current named dwarves in the fortress are Dragon, Letharticus, Lilum, Katsuan, Anonymo, Anthony, the Scoid, Malden, Merc, Red Octobear, Bloodcat 17, who killed the king in the other timeline, Disco, Diamond Destruct, Massive, who's the king, Volleylol, Tygo, Zindros, Stone, Hoshan, Rory, Blue Space Weeb, Paranoid Metroid, Zetsuki, Tele, Frog, Arch, Jimmy Tibby, Radio Free Olive, who became the king in the other timeline, Mist, Wait What, Banana, and Navy. So I would still, very much so, like this to go well. But we in order for this to go, and this is, I think, what starts the war. This human, who, I don't know what faction this person's part of. But this human goes insane, attacks this water buffalo, and then leaves the map. I'm convinced this is what actually starts the war. This human. Glazed joke if anybody has a save and wants to look them up. But this human was stuck at the edge of the map, which happens sometimes. I forbid those items. And went berserk. And then the other human goes insane. It was Kesp. And then they both leave the map. And then there's still an insane water buffalo bowl over here. So, because of this, we now need to prep for war. So I'm still going to build my defense structure over here. But the way I'm going to do it is slightly different. Instead of setting it up with water, I'm going to set it up with lava. The way we set it up the previous time was... I also need to check how distressed... I might be able to save Bloodcat this way. Yeah, okay. So Bloodcat isn't stressed yet. I'm going to remove Bloodcat from the military. Bloodcat is a good military dwarf, but if I remove him from the military, we're more likely that he'll survive, I think. Constant state of internal rage, is inflamed by hatred and develops negative feelings, is obsessed with order and structure, incredibly calm demeanor. You know what? This person, Red Octobear, you can join the military. We're going to get the military training for a little bit. I restored back to year 400, which is before the first siege. The first siege should happen sometime this year. Assuming it still happens on the same timeline. Which is a, rather large assumption to make, but I'm assuming it'll still happen on the same timeline. So, actually, trying to figure out the easiest way to get lava into this wall. Let's cancel right here. Let's go down one further. But essentially what we got to do is we got to build a lava reservoir, which I'ma do. And we also need to not only build this lava reservoir, but I need to then fill it up with lava. We're going to build ourselves a lava reservoir, channel it down one layer to down here, and then down here is where we're going to actually build the defensive structure. So today is going to be us rebuilding a better defensive structure than we did the first time, and hopefully not allowing the same mistakes to happen twice. That's the hope for today. That is the hope. So, if anybody has any questions, feel free to shout at me. I'm also getting caught back up on the chat. Last time you went to see a film was when swine flu was starting and Obama was president. Good Lord, that's a while ago. You don't remember the actual year, but you remember it only because that the actual person in the theater coughed all over us and the theater was freezing. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I don't generally go to movies in theaters. Elves are here to trade. I don't generally like going to movies in theaters either. But what I will say is that there are specific types of movies I like to see in theaters, and I'm really happy I saw The Matrix in the theater. It was expensive, and it's not something I'm going to do very often, but I am happy I saw it in the theater because there's something about, like, named characters showing up in that movie who I won't name, and the entire crowd, like, standing up and cheering. Like, that was a good movie to see with a crowd. That was a very good movie to see with a crowd. But I also don't generally enjoy going to movie theaters. That was a very enjoyable experience, I'll put it that way. You know, like, I've seen The Room in an indie theater. That was a $4 showing that started at 11:30 at night. One of the most enjoyable things I think I've ever been to. Seeing The Room in a movie theater late at night. That was just dumb fun. Was it the best movie I've ever seen? Absolutely not. It was a terrible movie. But my God, was it charming. I enjoyed the ever-living hell out of that. It was so much fun. All right, so we are going to build a little transport thingy. Actually going to need more nice blocks. Why didn't I do those both at once? There. I also don't have enough nice, but I'll fill out what I do have. You haven't seen the movie? Yeah, well. Also, The Matrix 4 was just dumb fun. Happy I saw that movie. Anyway, yeah, if anybody has any questions about Longdeath or Dwarf Fortress, feel free to yell at me. That kind of is the plan for today, though, is just reconstructing what we did the first time, trying to get as much time in as possible, and hopefully constructing it better and in a more efficient manner than the first time. And doing our damnedest to not die, and that's pretty much it. What does the flashing over the citizen name mean? It means that they have a legendary skill. So if someone's username is flashing, it means that their skill is legendary. Or their main skill is legendary, whatever that is. What's up, Super? Just got off work? Hell yeah. Any plans for the rest of the day or just chilling? Playing some Football Manager 22 while watching stream? Hell yeah. How much lava is right there? This question said nobody ever. So I'm actually going to do something that is maybe not the best way to do this. Oh, wow, I can't even do it that way. Wee. Right, well. Just going to go dig this up. Let's just make sure that there isn't anything going anywhere weird here. Go all the way down to the bottom. Oh, there's a spot that needs to be fixed. You know, I mean, I don't know what kind of movies you're watching, but honestly, the Dolby Atmos sound system is like not the reason I go to movie theaters. The reason I go to movie theaters is specifically for crowd interaction. It's like if it's the type of movie where there's going to be a standing ovation at any point, I want to see it in a theater. And it's very rare that I go see movies like that. It's not generally the kind of movies I see. But like, I saw a rerun anniversary of that's what I don't even know what year this was or what anniversary it was, but I saw some anniversary screening of Ghostbusters, the original one, in a theater once, and that was fun. That was a good time, I would like to say. That was very entertaining. Stuff like that, you know? Movies that are very highly quotable, that everybody knows, are really, really fun to see in a movie theater. Wondering if they're just going to cancel that. They might. Yeah, I mean, sure. But I guess at that point, you'd have to actually have seen Top Gun in a recent enough time period to remember anything about that movie. Because, like, I've seen Top Gun, but man, the last time I saw Top Gun, I have to have been like, I was a small child. Like, the concept of watching a Top Gun right now is like, I have a hard time envisioning that because I remember so little of the first one. I do acknowledge that this is a me problem, though. All right, so I screwed this up. Let's just mine that out. I haven't seen the new one. I've seen the old one, but it was a long time ago that I saw the old one. Like a long time ago. I haven't seen the new one. All right, so you... Perfect. You saw the new one without seeing the first? No, does it? I just don't like Tom Cruise. I'm not... That's a movie where I will wait for it to be on streaming, and I will pay as little money to see it as possible, just because I don't... Tom Cruise already scams enough people out of their money with religions. I don't need to give him movie theater money as well. But I do believe it's probably a good movie to see in IMAX. It's like, they're not good movies, but like Michael Bay's Transformers movies are best seen in theaters, even though they're bad movies. So I completely agree with that. Some movies are just best in theaters. Statement. I do think that that is true. Even though I choose to go against that. For certain things. But Darren, good day. I feel like you're here early. Don't you normally hear like later in the day? Around 2 p.m. my time? You know, I think tomorrow, when Tarn Adams is on the channel, I'm not going to ask him whether or not they're releasing without Fortress mode, unless that's something Tarn brings up. Because I've had like maybe a dozen people ask that question, and I feel like it's a given that it will probably release this year with whatever's ready. And if people haven't figured that out yet, then they get to deal with it. Working from home today, I had to take the car in for maintenance. I got you. Bonus. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with working from home. Streamer is also working from home today, so Streamer's going to sell out for a second and say, it only costs you 1 penny to get number 3 on that leaderboard. I made sub $10 of revenue today, or yesterday, rather. So, filling up leaderboards helps pay streamers' bills. But, thanks for tuning in today, even though we started late. Thank you for the 88 cents, CJ. Cheers, mate. Chat, can I get a round of beers for the 88 pennies? Chucked at my face. All right. We're gonna go up this side. Seal that off. Smooth around the edges. And we can also remove those stairs. Ah! Thank you for the brand new Prime sub, Astro Hunter. Here's for the Amazon money. Cheers. And for the $1 from Vagrant. Thank you very much. I do joke, but every now and again, streamers do actually need to like remind people, hey, this is my job. If you like the show, tell your mom to watch it or something, because sharing the stream helps. Thanks, Anonymous. Big shoutouts. But we're just chilling. Digging out a lava defense system. Did they finish building that walkway? I'm assuming not yet. Well, they sort of did. Would help if I hit capital C first. Alright, so, all the way over to there. I'm literally going to delete 2/3 of this. That's fine. Right, instead of... We'll just use Gabbro for either side on this. Got 99 of it. Also, chat room, can I get a couple more beers for the $2 and the Prime sub? Just type in the word beer. Or the beers emoji. Or HS cheers. Many languages work. It's up to you to figure out which ones do. And thanks for participating in the mini game of helping streamer pay his bills. Build a little ramp right there. Let's just make this ramp out of rock salt. It's going all right, Jack Rick. We had to time travel. We had to go back in time a little bit. Due to a war that was going wrong. That would probably kill Longdeath, so I'm trying to prep for it a second time, but prep for it better the second time, which is a scary predicament to be in, but kind of is what it is. currently building a lava reservoir instead of a water reservoir. How far back do we need to go? 5.5 years. So not very far back. Where are the autocannon turrets? I don't build minecart shotguns, if that's what you're asking, because it's a little bit OP. I just drown things in lava usually. Goes well enough for me. Also, am I crazy, or did you just resub, Super CJ, man? If you refresh and pop your notification, it'll count towards the hype train. If you did actually just do that. Does Jack Norik exist this far back? I don't think so. No. Does not exist this far back. I mean, it's not really that far back. Also, Darren, thanks for gifting a sub. Cheers. Thank you much, man. Mr. Mac, enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. And thanks for the lurks. And Troopin, resubbing for a 4th month. Welcome back. Sometimes the notifications just don't pop up. Super CJ, man. Unless you refresh.
Resub I indeed did. I think I broke the notification.
But thank you. Now it's level 2. Clother got caught in miasma. How disgusting. I agree. How disgusting. Found the miasma. It's coming from a prepared cow heart. I generally refer to myself as an unprepared cow heart. I do like when the resub or the gift sub thanks outs what language you speak. It always kind of amuses me. I don't know why. But thank you for the little hype train chat. I think that you guys have already like beaten out the amount of revenue I made yesterday. Yesterday was pretty abysmal. It was a good stream. I'm not complaining. Yesterday was a very nice stream. It went well. It was a good long stream, but financially, it was a little bit sad. It happens, though. Can't win them all. Especially because, like, last week was great, so. But I made more money in YouTube ad revenue yesterday than I did on Twitch, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I made $9 in ad revenue yesterday, which is also pretty good. That is like a solid Domino's pizza. Maybe if they're on sale. Full price Domino's pizzas are like 20 bucks. The only time Domino's pizzas are worth purchasing is when they do the 50% off deals, which they do every so often. Let's just cancel up to there so that they can work on that bit. Well, you need to remember I'm in Canada, so they're $9.99 each on that coupon, so it's still 20 bucks. And they don't always have that coupon, but I never want like 2. If I want one, I want one. So the only time I'll buy a Domino's pizza is the rare occasion they send me a 50% off for any pizza coupon. Then I just get a 50% off a large one, and which is $16, and they come to $8.99. But in Canada, they're $9.99 each. because the Canadian dollar isn't worth that much. It's like a mini US dollar. Although at the rate that dollar's going, maybe not for much longer. All right, so we're gonna let them finish smoothing that on that side. I'm also going to place a wall there and a wall there, and we're gonna put a door in the middle of that. It's worth more than the euro. Oh, is it? I don't generally keep track of what the US dollar versus the euro is. A pizza for €5 money? Yeah, this is why. So, you know, Diamond, you're learning why people travel to purchase things. You are learning why people go to different countries for vacations, is because they can buy fancy food for way less money. Also, thank you very much, guys, for the hype train, since I don't think it's going to go anywhere from here. It's like $22 to level it up. You also need to remember that pizza is not a good thing for me to eat because I'm a type 1 diabetic. Pizza equals 4 days worth of pain trying to fix my blood sugar for the next few days. It's never worth it. So, free isn't worth it for a pizza for me. I have to be a very particular level of depressed. And I was that level of depressed recently. Fortunately, pizzas were also 50% off. But me eating pizza means I'm very deep in depression. Chat room, can I get a big round of beers? So thank you for that hype train. Thank you guys for helping keep this stream funded. For reference, $2.88 in bits and 4 subs. 4 subs is about $8. So that's about $10. Thank you much. That's more money than I made yesterday. That's almost a let me Google that for you moment, Diamond. But, you know, I'm just kind of hoping that you're too scared to find out. I don't know why, but that's almost a I will consider not Googling that for you. I mean, the entire world economy is tanking in varying degrees. It's almost like that's what surprise war does. Tanks economies. Everything but the yen is tanking, to your knowledge? Yeah, but the yen doesn't exist. That's like made up money. At least you aren't using rubles. Speaking of money that doesn't exist and is fake. Rubles. Oh, I see. So what you're saying is they're planing instead of tanking? I get it. The yen is just too busy playing Ace Combat. Muh.
Moo smile.
Moo smile? Thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for 18 months, Cramp. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you. We're into mid-spring. Should probably trade. Anonymous, what are you doing? I'm gonna brew some booze. And 1 pick and 2 crutches. Channeling is like one of the most frame rate intensive things that you can do in Dwarf Fortress, I swear. I'm also scrolling all the way down to a thing so that I can keep this rolling. Spoken like a true politician. Diamond. I will blame it on the other guys. German fuel prices / related issues have caused the euro to tank. Yep. And I'm just hanging out here pretending that it's a stable long-term thing to, you know, play video games on the internet for a living. You shall backseat the game and make sure your dwarves don't die. I don't know what I'm doing. I think that's prob's important. Yeah, it's prob's important. Make sure the dwarves don't die. Although they do sometimes die of old age, and there's nothing you can do about that. And it's very sad. We have funerals. Make statues and things. Most of us are still being cautious about COVID. Like, so no. I think that Kiri's the only person who's kind of saying, caution to the wind, I want to go to conventions. I will go to outdoor-only events, but I can't afford to go to TwitchCon EU, and I have no desire to go to TwitchCon NA. FG's not going, Belliner's not going, Jess isn't going. No, nobody else is going. I mean, I wouldn't go. Like, there's one, like, being outside around crowds of people is one thing, but being locked in a building with crowds of people is something totally different. And conventions like that are always locked in a building, so I wouldn't recommend going. That's my advice. Don't go, but you do you. Although I'm probably not going to go to conventions for a couple of years. And it's not because I am afraid of COVID or anything. It's just I don't want to go to conventions anymore. You're getting the hell out of the Netherlands for a vacation. The number of people that go to the Netherlands for a vacation and you're like, I want to get the hell out of here. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know. That's my statement, is don't go to conventions. But I'm also a cautious little bugger, so I don't know if I'm the right person to take advice from. I also don't really like people, and I've just kind of decided that, yeah, I don't want to deal with people. There's enough people in my industry that I really don't like, that I know go to those conventions, that I don't ever want to see again too, that is also pretty easy for me to be like, nah, pass. If that makes any sense. So, yeah. Sorry for being a bit of a bummer, but I just... no plans. Tentatively maybe next year, but also still probably kind of doubt it. Let's queue all these up. That's how inflation works. Well, the opposite, actually. It makes the dollar worth less. But if as more dollars are available, the value of it goes down. It's like if there's a surplus of a thing, then the thing becomes less valuable. But it's not making it worth more. It's just in comparison, it's certain things are becoming worth less slower than others. Just because it's still currently worth more doesn't mean it's overall worth more than it normally is. But yeah, I don't know. Economy is not my forte. I think this is the layer that we're going to do the Gurgle murder on. But I'm also going to make this go way further than I did last time. What are the 4s? Priority. Priority goes from 1 to 7. 4 priority is the default. So when you're building stuff and you see a number 4 everywhere, it's either that really bad book series where the guy goes, I am number 4, or the first 2 are dead and I am number 4, or the first 3 are dead and I am number 4. Or it's the priority levels in Dwarf Fortress. And in this case, it's the priority levels in Dwarf Fortress. Also, shout-outs to a pop culture reference that nobody, rightly so, remembers. Does anybody remember those? They actually made like movies out of those books. They're bad. Will it be a video or a late-night stream? It'll be a late-night stream whenever they send me key. They said that they would. They haven't yet. So, waiting. But yes, of course it'll be pretty quick. DF streamer. Been streaming DF for years. Years and years and years. No, it really wasn't. Speaking of weird things that I never thought I would see, I just received a code to get into the Rift Breaker DLC early. Apparently they're making a DLC for Rift Breaker. Huh. Interesting. Apparently that game's getting DLC. I'm not surprised. Weird game. But yeah, I read the book for I Am Number 4 and I didn't finish watching the movie. I remember somebody renting that movie years ago and me wishing they didn't. It's a very bad movie. But hello, Rettycraft. Rightycraft? Right Little Craft? I'm not sure how you say that name, but what's up? This is Longdeath, a fortress that I've been running since August 2020. Which means it's a year and 11 months old. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's call you Rye. Rye Lettycraft. Okay, I can say that. But yeah, no, not only is this a Dwarf Fortress stream, but tomorrow this is a Dwarf Fortress stream that will have the creators of Dwarf Fortress on it. Tarn and possibly Zach are going to be on the stream tomorrow. We're going to be talking about Dwarf Fortress related things and answering some audience questions. And another Dwarf Fortress person, Tekid, is going to be joining me, and it should be a fun time. So not only is this a Dwarf Fortress stream, but this is the Dwarf Fortress stream at this point. Is it fair enough for me to put myself that high up on a pedestal? Shouldn't ask. Regardless, I just did. No. Yes. Well, I got Stone's seal of approval, so that's good. What time is the interview tomorrow? 3 p.m. Pacific. It's currently 11:30 a.m. Pacific. There's one other DF stream? Yeah, well, I'm the DF stream. Yes, other people stream Dwarf Fortress too. Not just me. As much as I'd like you to believe, but... But yeah, it'll be at 3 p.m. Pacific, but if you miss it, the VOD will premiere on the YouTube channel the next day at about now. I think I'm going to schedule it for 11 a.m. So if you missed the live stream, you can watch it a second time with a live chat on YouTube. So... That's 1 a.m. Yeah, I know, like, it's the time that we always do them at, and I know that it sucks for a lot of people in Europe, 3 p.m. Pacific, but it's the time that Tarn is consistently awake at. The reason we've decided to do it then is because sometimes his schedule gets a little, how do I put this, self-employed. You know when you work for yourself and you work from home, and then suddenly I wake up at 4 p.m. for no logical reason. There's been a couple of times where Tard's like, just gotten out of bed like 20 minutes before we've done the talks. So in a world where like, I know that can happen, it's just way easier to just do them at a time that I know that he'll be up. So it's like, just kind of is what it is. Is it the most optimal for time? No, but I know Tarn will be awake. Gonna leave a negative review of this stream. You know, there was a kind of crappy platform for a while there called Twinge, where you could actually review Twitch streams. You would love to catch it live? Fair enough. I mean, oh, there's a body there. Who is that? Pilot, right. I forgot about this body last time, too. I forgot about this body last time, too. That's not a good thing that anybody should ever say. But clearly I did. Pilot, I forgot about your body twice. But also, Harry is gamer. How are you today? I would say, don't ruin your sleep schedule to catch a stream. But that's just my advice. You don't have to listen to me. My advice is optional, fortunately. All right, start digging. Weekend's going to ruin it anyways. You do you. Brownfield on level -6. This? Like, what did I just select? I just selected that whole zone to be channeled. So they are digging out the whole block and the whole layer and leaving an open space. Got to meet some friends who haven't been in town for a long time. Ah, yes, that will ruin your sleep schedule. Been there, done that. It's usually a good time. Building a roof on the top of this. Being a little point too. As well as continuing to build the little channel. This is basically a rerouteable spot where I'm going to have lava rolling through. Actually, you know what? Iron floodgate. Let's make 10 iron floodgates. Iron mechanisms. Let's make 30 more of those, because I'm going to need some more. Also good to hear Harry is gamer. Yeah, tonight I get to go through the very long list of questions I have. As of right now, I have 51 in there, which isn't crazy. I think the most that we got was 120. But I also haven't pushed as hard to get questions this time. That time I posted it on several subreddits and really, like, reached for questions. But this time, a little bit less so. This time we're going a little bit easier on the whole ordeal. But yeah, hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well and issues are minimal and questions can be asked and people are happy with the questions that are asked and it all just gets released and people have a good time. That's all I hope for. I just hope it goes well. Because, I don't know. I get very stressed out when I do events like this. It gives me this very silly anxiety that I shouldn't get, but doesn't change the fact I do get anxiety before these events. In my mind, they've kind of replaced the hole in my heart that really, really, really wanted DF Talk to come back. So those are kind of the shoes that I'm trying to live up to, you know? Because DF Talk used to just be a monthly podcast with Rainseeker and Captain-tastic that was hosted on Bay 12. For ages, that was a thing. And it's not a thing anymore, really, because only one of them still plays, and the other one is just too busy, and their schedule doesn't seem to line up anymore, so we don't get DF Talk anymore. So because I kind of miss DF Talk and want DF Talk to return to a degree, the only way I'm ever going to get that is if I make it. So that's what those little chats with Tarn is supposed to be at this point, is just kind of a replacement for that. All right, so 2 things or 3 things I need to do. I need to pull a few levers. And then once I'm done pulling a few levers, we can let the games begin again. So what I'm going to do is I need to drain a few layers out of this before I do anything. Need to drain a few layers out. And then I need to also turn on the pump stack. And then I need to pump a few layers or a little bit of lava into this top thing. Is like a lava lamp? You cycling through levels and stuff is like a lava lamp. What? How is it like? I mean, that is literally a tube of lava in the middle. Are you just saying it's like it's hypnotic, or because that is literally a lava lamp? Okay, well, I gotta leave this turned off for a little bit longer, but that's what I need to do. I have to wait for this to be finished being built first. Just want the pump to be running. Watching Dwarf Fortress is a weird experience, if it's not something that you're super used to, I will say. But if it's something that you're used to, it's even more hypnotic, because not only are you like, ooh, I know what's going on, but also pretty colors. Dwarf's moving. Interesting plot lines, potentially. Good time. No issues. Watch Dwarf run. See Dwarf run. Well, that's always a good time. But yeah, plan for today is we're going to get as much work done on this as possible. You know what would be really weird? Is if the war doesn't happen. That would be the weirdest situation in for this. Is if the war doesn't happen, but we should theoretically get attacked this year. Fair enough, Cramp. That makes sense. I was gonna say, I thought that you watched this pretty frequently, so. Not yet, Diamond. There is no war in Longdeath. Well, there might be soon. Feels close to watching an ant farm. Yeah, I could see that. How's things, Tygo? Did I not pull that lever? Oh, I see. It just hasn't started flowing yet. Feels pretty close to owning an ant farm. Minus the part where you need to explain to your landlord why there's a bunch of ants on your shelf, but I would say by that in that regard, it's less stressful than owning an ant farm. Because I don't have to be like, yeah, no, they're my pets. Let's go down, go down, go down, go down. Gonna replace the rest of these with iron. Same color. And I've got tons of iron. Tons of tons of tons of tons and tons and tons and tons. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck it, no, I'll just use Gavro. It's fine. Just take them a little while to walk up there. Things are stressing you out. Turns out in Ukraine you can't work full-time and study for free at the same time because some asshole has created a law which forbids people to work more than 2.5 jobs at the same time. Wait, what? What? Wait, first off, hold on a second. Studying for free counts as a job? What if you are just like a maniac and want to be like that one guy in that one art film that I watched years ago on Netflix where he could pause time with his mind, and thus because he could pause time with his mind, he could get two days worth of work done in one day. Considered a salary? You know, as somebody who's never gone to any sort of post-secondary school, I don't know how that shit works, so I'm not gonna pretend I do. But that seems strange to me. Now, is this just so that you don't half-ass your scholarship? Like, is that the logic behind it? Just trying to figure out the logic behind it. Because if it's to stop people from half-assing their scholarship, that's one thing. Like, I can kind of see that. The question is, are they paying you a living wage? Because if they're not paying you a living wage, that seems like a problem. Yeah, I don't know. Where I live, you're just kind of fucked. Do it now, please. Where I live, you're just kind of fucked if you try and, you know, afford school and also other things. So you have to have a job, because if you're not working full-time while you're going to university, there's no way in hell you can afford to live. Unless your parents are, like, multimillionaires. You're supposed to be studying. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. I've never been in a situation where I've even, like, contemplated being able to afford studying. So post-secondary's never been an option for me. I mean, I also have a secondary theory of why don't you just don't tell them? Just don't tell them that you have a job, and then go work. It's fine. Hope your professor doesn't walk into the place that you work. It's just really an obnoxious side effect. The real idea is that you can't work more than 60 hours a week, but basically why? Fuck knows. Stupid Soviet-era laws. That does seem strange. If you have to work as well, you might as well pay for your education yourself. You see, here, a year's university is like $80,000. So, good luck. I guess you could take out a loan. Most people can't afford to just take out the loan. So most people end up working full-time night shift or a full-time job. I'm not in the US, though. I'm in Canada. So don't say that the US is just screwed when you're speaking to a Canadian, because I'm in Canada. And yes, there are ways to get free university where you get full-time salary and all that jazz, but then you have to get a scholarship. So, unlike, like my little sister's partner, he got a scholarship. He got paid full-time salary to go sing opera for years and teach. See, don't say that either. Okay, so as a Canadian, right? Referring to a Canadian as US or a Canadian as North American is like calling somebody from New Zealand Australian, or like calling somebody from Korea Japanese. You don't do that. Just don't do that. It's a really good way to get your nose bitten off by a Canadian. I don't care what you said. Do not say North American continent, because you might as well be. If America was just called the United States of people who live there, that's fine. But because they're called the United States of America, saying North America is essentially shorthand for just saying the US. And Canada doesn't like to be referred to as American. Especially right now. So, please never refer to anything that I say or me as North American content or US. If you're caught, you'll be charged with something akin to tax fraud? What? Well, I guess the solution is don't work while studying. If school's free, like, who cares? Well, I mean, think about this, Mr. Mac, as well. It's like saying somebody from Scotland is Irish. You don't do that. School may be free, but life isn't. My time isn't free and school takes too much time. That was my theory. Calling Amsterdam the whole of the Netherlands? You know, I missed the W on the whole, and I was like, well, I mean, why? You know, whenever people talk about Amsterdam, to me, for whatever reason, I just get that line from episode 4 of Star Wars, never will you find a greater hive of scum and villainy. I don't know why, but that's just what pops into my brain whenever people say that. Although I have family in The Hague, or Den Haag, or whatever the heck. Quite a lot of family, actually. Great uncle, 2 cousins, a niece, or a once removed niece, a great aunt. I think that's it. It's my dad's side of the family, and I don't pay much attention to them, so. I wouldn't be freaking out if your job wasn't your source of draft exemption for now. Oh, basically, if you resign from work, you need to hide from the conscription office official for a month until I'm enrolled. Okay. So you either have to quit school or get enrolled in the military, is what you're saying. I mean, if you get enrolled in the military, you could just become a TikTok superstar. I mean, but no, jokes aside. Thank you, Wes. I mean, I swear half my chat is from the frickin' Netherlands half the time. I don't know why that is, but it's something like 8% according to Twitch chat. According to Twitch statistics, 8% of my audience is from the Netherlands, but, or die Nederlanden. For some reason, I swear it's like half my chat. Like, the most active people in my chat are all from the Netherlands. Probably time zone. I think it's just like I'm the perfect chill evening time zone for like that part of Europe. Whereas like all the US East people show up in like 4 hours. There's also the part where I got my stream started on like Roller Coaster Tycoon, which apparently is like the most popular game in the Netherlands for some reason. Is there no France? There's a few people from France who watch my stream, but not many. Yeah, no, it's like the perfect get home from work time for the Netherlands. But yeah, no, I have a lot of family from the Netherlands. Netherlands, Ireland, and Germany is where the majority of my extended European family is, except for that one person who's in I just opened up a Steam game chat room, and this is a very, very big side tangent here. This screenshot. Fucking T-Rex in the second screenshot. I think that this is a mobile Monster Hunter open world survival crafting game. You might be a dragonborn or a jellyfish girl. That's the description. I am not even remotely interested, but that is an image that I just saw. Ripoff of Ark? Isn't Ark a ripoff of Ark? So it's either watch shitty TV or blind. Hey, I'd like to think that I'm slightly better than shitty TV. I like to think. Or rather, I like to hope that I'm slightly better than shitty TV. It's like, where are you on a scale from shitty TV to blind? Shitty TV or shit cam, in fact. So what you're saying is you're not watching shitty TV, so thus by default I must be better than shitty TV? Well, that seems like a win in my book. The school semester on the 1st of September, and you need to decide on by that date. Uni enrollment is only on the 24th of September, so school or uni gave you a draft exemption. But that gap is the big problem, plus the precedent from the USSR times of the student draft exemption getting scrapped, so I would like to keep the school job as a fallback. It's just a big mess, all you can say. Fucking why don't you keep the school job until the last minute, apply for uni, get accepted into uni, and then quit the school job? That seems like the actual play to me, unless there's some fine print reason as to why you can't do that. Need to make a wood crutch for the king. All right. The human traders from Amonabo have arrived. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, Petty. I think honestly, when it comes to the Western world, I think it depends on whether or not streaming services become widely available with live sports. Because at the very least in Canada, the people who keep cable are people who watch live sports. At least that's my experience. The people who still have television as an entertainment medium are people who watch live sports, because live sports are not very well streamed. Yeah, sports sells a lot of cable subscriptions. Like, I don't watch football, American football. Every single human being in Canada that I've ever met that watches American football has a cable subscription. If you want to watch European football, like footy, you need to have a cable subscription. If you want to watch baseball, you need to have a cable subscription. I want to say there are certain games of football that are streamed live on Peacock, but not all of them. If you want to... Hey, Cooler. If you want to see a lot of racing series, like if you want to watch NASCAR or IndyCar or MotoGP or the vast majority of like car racing series in North America, Canada, and the US, you have to have cable. So, yeah. But Suspicious, what's up? Speaking of sus, I hope you're doing well, Cooler, though. Seriously. I just received a DM from Tekud. I wonder what that could be about. Although that's pretty much a byproduct of cheap and fast internet. You know, it's funny because every single time I talk with my parents, the conversation comes up of internet should be considered a legal right and everybody should have access to it for cheap and or free. My dad just looks at me like, that's not possible. Our country's too big. And it's like, number one, it is possible. And number two, could very much be possible if only you were, you know, slightly more dedicated to the problem, but should be possible to give them data? No, totally. Here's the thing. Fuck Starlink. We should not be sending more shit into space. There's too much stuff in our orbit already. I could see Starlink existing for a few military applications. Shouldn't be a normal consumer thing. And you know what's actually like kind of amazing? Is my ISP, Shaw, anywhere in any metro area in the greater Vancouver area, I have free Wi-Fi outside. I can just like walk out of my house and just walk down the street right here and I have Wi-Fi because every single business, Shaw, my provider, that every single public business that has Shaw internet provided for them, Shaw pays them to give out free Wi-Fi. So because I'm already using Shaw, I can just get Wi-Fi anywhere in the city center. The buses have Shaw Wi-Fi. So it's like, Wi-Fi is already super readily available. Like, that is an alternative, too. You don't necessarily need, rural areas would benefit from Starlink? Sure. But no, it shouldn't be a solution for every single person. Absolutely not. Absolutely. Like, sure, if you live in the fucking Yukon, absolutely. Like, if you live in the middle of nowhere, Alaska, sure. If you live in one of those weird central states that, like, might as well be a patch of nothing, sure. Otherwise, we can get fucking cables out to you. Come on. We can get phone cables to everywhere. We can get internet cables to everywhere. I'm not sure he would use it if he could anyway. I have a question. Does your uncle have cable television or satellite television? Because if the internet had significantly cheaper options than satellite television for the exact same shit, would he swap? You know, this is just becoming a story of how Mapedi explains why their country is better than mine, and it just makes me sad. I've had this exact conversation with 1 billion people before. Can we just, like, talk about something else? Not to just, like, make me sad, but I've got enough reasons to be sad and depressed with my country right now. I don't need more. I'm well aware that internet is better everywhere in Europe than in Canada. Are there any mega projects going on in Longdeath? Longdeath is a mega project! Yes. Multiple. It's like, that's almost an oxymoron. It's like, are there any mega projects going on in Longdeath? That's like saying, are the pyramids trying to become embiggened? Well, the pyramids are already pretty big. Do we need to make them bigger? Like, come on. Jokes aside, though, currently we've time traveled. We've gone a couple years back. We've gone back to my backup because I would have lost the fort on the timeline that I was going on. The whole fort is a mega project. Exactly! But we've gone back in time, and I'm prepping for the war again because the humans are going to invade us. How many dwarves did I have left? Doesn't matter. You can go watch the VOD if you want. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Quite literally. I don't really want to talk about that save anymore because that was a shitty day for me. So if you want to go rewatch the VOD, it goes up tomorrow on YouTube, or you can go watch it on Twitch. I mean, I have fiber internet. The problem is you need the whole province to just decide to do it. Magna. The whole fort is a mega. Are there any mega projects in Longdeath? Yes. That should just be my response to that question from now on. It's just flat yes. Also, I just want to shout this out. If I had a VR headset, I'd play the shit out of this. This looks so cool. Just paddle around on really pretty water in VR. I would totally play the shit out of this if I had VR. Shit looks cool. I mean, let me tell you, there's something real nice about having 1500 up, 1500 down on internet. It's pretty nice, Diamond. It's pretty nice. Trade some more stuff. Trying to get as much crap traded as I can. Still smoothing this. Just taking out that. Place a... Sure, Gabbro's fine. A Giga project, I guess? Or a Terra project? Isn't Terra project a video game? I mean, a mega project, right? What's bigger than a megabyte? A gigabyte. What's bigger than a gigabyte? A terabyte. What's bigger than a terabyte? A tetrabyte? Chat, what's bigger than a terabyte? I think next up would be a petabyte. Let's skip that one. Because I don't want peta to be called on my petabyte. Because petabyte's me. Anyway, I'm running out of jokes here. So Longdeath is a giga project. And it has mega products on a site. A petabyte? That's an old 4chan meme, probably. Does anybody remember when Pedo Bear was a very popular Twitch emote? I'm glad the internet's grown up a bit. Also, I wonder. Apparently investments are open. Heads up, chat. Well, the difference is I can't remember the last time I saw that the meme image of that stupid bear. So oddly optimistic for me indeed, yes. But on at the same time, I haven't seen one in a while. So I guess that's a good thing. Cutest, what up? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The internet has gone from being an edgy teenager to just being a neckbeard. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, I'd have to agree with that. The sad part about the internet now is the people being mean to people on the internet. I can't even like feasibly call them children anymore because there's no way in hell like a 12-year-old is being an asshole to Ron Gilbert about the art style of Monkey Island. Because no child is excited for Monkey Island. Why is fiber so why can't you afford fiber? Is it super expensive where you're at, Mr. Mac? Because here fiber is extremely cheap. Well, maybe not extremely cheap, but like $20 more than normal slow internet. I mean, I think I just saw a ghost. A lot of people started with Neopets and RuneScape. Pink, Floofy, Llama, what up? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. First 3 days of new job, and full review, please. You're tired? It's solid review. How's it going? Not dead. Not dead. Trying to maintain hope for humanity. It's difficult. Trying to save Longdeath, which is also difficult. Not sure which one's harder, to be honest. Diamond Destruct is still winning all of the tickets, somehow. I mean, I wouldn't say it's worth playing. But sure, it's available, Magna. I'm positive it's not rigged, Diamond. Because I would have had to rig it for it to be rigged. I mean, you can go back to old school RuneScape for nostalgia for the same reason I sometimes go back to play Lego Island for nostalgia. That game's not good, but it gives you the warm and fuzzies inside. You're rewatching DS9 for the 4th time? You're welcome. I'm, like halfway through season 1. You're gonna Peterbilt then? That's a good joke. You're past me then. Well, I think I just watched episode 8. Opens up Netflix. What episode of DS9 am I on? Yes, I'm about to start episode 9, so I just finished episode 8. Those are long yearly rewatches. You use Jellyfin now? Whose server are you popping into? Also, could I just say that one of the greatest things to come out of the Ukraine Russian conflict is that meme when Netflix left Russia that just was this photoshopped version of the Netflix logo to just say Netflix. Yours? Oh, I see. Well, I mean, hey, if it works. That's probably the one good thing. Is just that meme, because now whenever I go to open Netflix, my brain auto-completes it to Netflix. I'm just like, it just makes me chuckle for some reason. Now that sounds distressing. I mean, I don't need to see anything about grim flicks. Yeah, though, I guess I lost your touch with RuneScape, actually. With most MMOs, kind of am in a big shooter phase lately for some reason. You actually enjoy Battle Royale shooters. What's wrong with Okay, so here's the thing about Battle Royale shooters, right? Battle Royale shooters are just a really big free-for-all. My favorite mode in every single first-person shooter I played when I was younger was the free-for-all modes. Even better, the free-for-all modes that copied that Call of Duty mode where whenever you got a kill, you got a different gun. Like, they're literally just that. If I was younger and my eyes still worked properly, I'd probably love Battle Royale games. Because gun games were shit tons of fun, and free-for-all modes are great because you don't need to worry about, like, actually playing with a team. You just shoot things that move. And literally, Battle Royale games are the best of both worlds. It's like, you get to play good first-person shooter, and you also don't have to worry about being team with people. So, shoot thing if it move, and everybody wins. Well, except for the people like don't. So, I don't know. I feel like if I was a little bit younger, I'd probably fucking love Battle Royale games for that reason. So you like horde mode shooters then? I mean, that's just first-person shooters. Toxic people and cheaters just kind of go hand in hand with multiplayer games. Just period. The Article 5 button. I feel like war memes are a bad thing, but I don't know. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are pretty good. Killing Floor 2 has some of the best guns I've seen in a video game. You're still crying with laughter every time you open it up? I mean, in response to crying with laughter whenever I see it is the Swedish fuck you machine. That is probably my favorite thing. Hold on, let me find it. No, I can't find it. Ah, this one. I had to spell fuck with an A. This thing. This is my favorite one. This is far and away my favorite one. Hands down. Nothing about that stops being funny ever. Like, Been playing Rainbow Six Siege for a couple of months back, and not sure how your screen didn't melt from the toxicity. Yeah. This one is also pretty good. This is my other favorite IKEA joke. It's a table for hosting guests. Obviously. What else could that table possibly be for? Waterboarding? Nah. Anyway. Humans are now leaving, which means I need to finish these up. Yeah, no, I mean, if you don't take Battle Royale games seriously and you're just there to goof off, Battle Royale games are a great time. I mean, I've had a ton of fun with a couple different Battle Royale games with my moderator, Stoned Hobo, because neither of us give a shit, right? We just, like, grab a pint and get a little stoned and then just go play dumb Battle Royale game. Like, totally accurate Battlegrounds we had a bunch of fun with. We played Radical Heights. And I think we had a 100% win ratio on Radical Heights. We won both games that we played, and then we never get some stuff. Yeah, Stoned gets stoned. But no, like, we have a 100% win ratio in Radical Heights. We won 2 games. And that game no longer exists, so thus my score is perfect. Okay, chat, I've been trying to talk about politics less on my stream, right? But can I just say something? It's fucked up that countries can ban access to Twitter and say that Twitter is a bad thing that no people are allowed to use. But then all of their political leaders still have Twitter accounts. If you're going to ban Twitter, fucking ban Twitter. Don't ban Twitter for everybody that isn't a politician. That's just... If you're gonna ban Twitter, fine. Ban Twitter. Yeah, Putin doesn't know what a computer is, though. Putin probably doesn't know how to log into a Windows PC. Money makes the world go around. Who's paying these fuckwits to have Twitter? Like, seriously, like, they're not doing sponsored posts or anything. You don't make money off of Twitter. Even with a blue check mark, you don't make much money off of those ads. It's just so strange to me. It's like, how do you say authoritarianism without saying authoritarianism? It's just, it's bizarre. Like, how do they not get called out for that all the goddamn time? If you're gonna ban a platform, ban the fucking platform. Don't, like, ban it for people that don't matter. It's just strange to me. Oh, fucking strange. Anyway. What, Putin would become the synonym for long tables? I mean, maybe. Go ban Twitter so that we can go back to stapling our opinion. I mean, it's really funny, actually, when you go into, like, world history, but, like, a couple years after long table small dicks. If you go to, if you read about, like, modern times history, right, shortly after the printing press, the number of wealthy people who would purchase a printing press just so that they could print out flyers about how they don't like insert other wealthy guy who lives up the street and hand them out to people in public to embarrass them. Like, humanity's actually had Twitter for the last, like, 200 years. The difference is it's gotten a lot faster and more accessible. We've been shit-talking people in public for a very long time. It's just more obvious now. There is 5 people in North Korea who actively log into Steam. So, yes, there is, in fact, evidence that Kim Jong-un probably has a Steam account. So what you're saying is it's an orgy-sized bed. All right, we're getting pilot's body buried. Then we can go back to digging. One more pick, 3 more crutches. But anyway, apologies for the like random politics diverge there. I don't know. I've been staring at politics a lot recently, so it's at the front of my brain. This is the last layer I'm digging down on this side. I can pull the lever down at the bottom of this. He would be alone in it, though. He can't trust anyone. Oh, they'd all be silicone. Or inflatable. I don't think I've heard about him. I don't think I've heard he... I don't think he's removed extra ribs for that reason, so... And I doubt he's that flexible. Tycho. Just don't get yourself arrested, cutest. Don't roast your politicians too hard. I don't think things like Mad Magazine are too widely accepted there. All right. So this is kind of a dumb nothing room, right? But it does lead into the fort. So I'm going to make this into the murder tunnel entrance. I'm going to keep it all on one level this time. It's just easier for me to keep track of things. See, now we just have RGB, which is almost as annoying. But just as deadly. All right, well. So far, so good. I do know of a band from Belarus that tweeted out that they are now officially political refugees and just going to stay on tour for a while, which I thought was kind of interesting. They're just like, so we're on world tour. We're also now refugees, so we can't stop being on tour? It was an interesting situation to be in. All right. This so far is going to be the pattern of the new murder tunnel. What we're going to do majorly differently this time is it's all going to be on one layer. Going to be a lot tighter on the corners. There's less things I need to fight. And ideally, when I do need to fight, be able to just kind of wait until the last possible second. Anyway, on another note, I watched that Artisan Builds fraud video thing on Gamers Nexus that you linked, Cutest. Holy fucking fuck. That's all I have to say. You know what I still have in my Twitter DMs? A DM from Artisan Builds asking if I wanted to have a partnership with them. And you know what I said? Nah, your guys' Twitter profile seems kind of sketch, so I never responded. Like, I don't know these guys, and this doesn't seem sustainable. Holy fuck, I dodged a bullet. Alright, we'll just let them start digging. I think that's probably about it. We'll probably go to the end of this line right here. I have 8 dwarven children and 1 worker that has no skills. It's probably just like a dad and his kids who got kicked out by mom. Quite literally, you just got like stay-at-home dad and his kids that just showed up. He's like, little help, guys? What did you post again? I mean, scroll up or click on your name and look at your own chat logs. That or I could copy paste it. I don't know. I don't have those buttons on my keyboard. That's going to be the drainage. Can be drainage there. We'll do drainage there. And drainage there. Should do her. That should do her. You have a ghost emote back? Did you lose it? Considering that's a bits reward emote? Why would you have lost it? Because bits reward emotes are permanent, I thought. Unless the streamer replaced it. Oh, that sucks. Well, good that you have it back now. You know what's neat? Normally I get at least 1 dislike by this point, but the video that I uploaded this morning, the Steam News video, Has 100 likes and 0 dislikes. Got 100% at 100%. That's actually pretty good for me. It's like the one I uploaded 2 days ago on the 11th. Currently sitting at 291 likes and 3 dislikes. But this one's at a hundo. Quite happy with that, actually. Very nice round number. They always end up getting a couple of dislikes for one reason or another. And that's fine. No issues there. But it's just, it's nice when it's a very perfect round number. Oh, really digs through to that. Well, that's gonna be my murder trap. I'm thinking we also fill up a bunch of it with wood traps. All right, so I'm going to just make this one out of gabbro. I'm going to custom stockpiles. I'm gonna close all that. I'm gonna go to weapons and trap comps. No, actually. Going to go to furniture and siege stuff. And I'm going to go to where are they? Clearly you don't have what I need. Well, great. Looking for mechanisms. I always thought that those were in there, but are they not? Chad, do you guys know where mechanisms are in this? Apparently I've forgotten. I swear that they were in one of these. Does anybody know? Where in stockpile settings are mechanisms? I'm convinced it's under furniture. There they are. Just didn't see them. All right. Fill that out. Put wheelbarrows on it too while we're at it. Oh. Huh. I was like, why haven't they started digging it? Because this area is apparently completely sealed off. Well, guess we knock down these walls. Easy peasy. Two iron mechanisms on that. And this is going to be the last layer down that they dig. And then I think it's just going to go down into here and then flow out this way. The way that we're going to do this. I think that's how we're going to do this. I hope that this ends up working. Because, man, I've had some not great luck with my murder devices as of late. And I would like some better luck with my murder devices. Well, while this is going to take kind of forever to fill, I do hope that this goes better than previous. Dwarves are also super duper busy. Whoop. Remember how I was just like, fortunately we've had no crimes committed. Radio Free Olive goes and commits a crime. The best part about this guy committing crimes is he became the king. Should I expel this person even? Yeah, you know what? Dwarf, you're not worth it. I'm going to expel you and your partner after you're done committing this crime. I'm sure that you will still become king, and that's fine as long as you become king far away from me. I'm also going to turn off this. Although they may not become king. Go be king elsewhere? Yeah, absolutely. Just because there's nothing worse than having a constantly tantruming king. They might not become king, though. That's the other wrinkle, right? It is possible that they won't. What month is it? It is late summer, 5th of Galena. Also, JoJo-themed bar sounds either like the worst thing ever or the best thing ever. There's a Dragon Ball-themed bar, which is pretty good, that I've been to a couple of times. Wait, how did you get... Oh. You took the stairs. Well, that makes sense. All of these dwarves are putting shit away, which is why there's no jobs getting done, because there's so much stuff that needs to be put away. To the point where I think I might actually just go demolish some of these stockpiles, but... They should also all have wheelbarrows on them. Maybe I just don't have enough wheelbarrows. Not everything that people say is a meme, but I don't even know what you're referencing. Or what you're asking is a meme. Is what a meme. There we go. We got some digging going. And also building construction going. Is anybody else, like, mildly bothered by people asking, is this a meme to anything? Or is that just a me thing? Because there's, like, very few things that are actually, like, full-on memes. But everybody just assumes everything is a meme now. Is that a meme? Fuck off. I don't know. You guys make me feel old when you do that. I'll put it that way. Like, that's the best way to put it. You just make me feel old. Too easy to not let go? I suppose. I think being dank is already old. Dank was only cool before it was legal, and now that being dank is legal most places in the world, it stopped being cool a long time ago. And most of the memes that I know are so out of date that, like, nobody really talks about them anymore. And I don't bother keeping up with the, you know, I don't bother keeping up with anything else, really. I just kind of let it exist. It's fine. I haven't seen those memes from the kids that you ban in Discord. I'm good. My serious question, though, is how do you know that they're kids? Do you have, like, their birth certificate or something? Because if you don't know if they're kids. The sad reality is a lot of people just running around being shitheads on the internet generally aren't actually kids. They're usually fully grown-ass adults. No, here's the thing, right? I was the nerdy kid that nobody liked. I was never with it, as you put it. There was never really a point where that was me. So, no. I know adults that play both Fortnite and Roblox, so... for whatever that's worth. I mean, when you actually go look up Roblox on YouTube, the majority of the streamers and people that are playing are adults. And the majority of the people making a lot of money on Roblox are adults, not kids. Because kids are the majority of the player base, but... honestly, the only reason I avoid TikTok is because all of the best TikTok memes just get posted everywhere anyway. Or all the funniest TikToks just get shared around on Twitter and Discord and everywhere else, so I see them anyway. And I just, you know, everybody has to, like, pick their battles with where they let their data be harvested, and there's something about TikTok that I find kind of creepy. It's like, I realize that data is being harvested from Discord and Twitter and Twitch and Amazon and all these other sites that I use every day, but there's something about it on TikTok that feels particularly insidious and creepy that I can't quite put my finger on. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're a child. I would like free money and tits, too. Would you like to give me free money and tits? Please don't send me pictures of tits. for clarification's sake. I mean, who doesn't want free money and tits? I mean, here, you can send me these all you want. Well, it's good to see these getting dug. Kinda. I can't remember what year they initially attacked. Hey, Peter. Good to see you. They're not up for a little bit. You can't really tell where it is right now. If you can't tell, it's definitely up. I mean, there you go. Now you can tell. That just looks like I have ponytails. That's weird. I know a guy who'll, like, puff up his hair up and over his headset like this. And his hair is, like, way straighter than mine. Mine's a bit frizzy. So it, like, it lays flat. Mine doesn't do that. Just puffs out. Like, I just get this hair metal look. Like, I look like I need to go join Van Halen or something. Although if they were referring to boba as in boba tea, that I'd be down for, actually. Send me pictures of bubble tea, please. But I don't need V-Bucks. I can buy my own. Thank you for the free money in V-Bucks. Can I get a round of beers? For our friend here chalking out a 5-pack. Congrats to everybody who received the gift subs from that gift sub pack. I know every single one of those people. Thanks, Cramp. I grew it myself. Took years. All right, so down here. We go down one layer. Except that should just be the normal dig instead of the fancy thing. Trying to figure out how I can do this. Or that'll be plenty. Must dig additional tunnels? I mean, if you're digging, you might as well go big and, you know? The thing that weirds me out is that nobody's working on this. Like, this should theoretically by default be higher priority, but it's not. Which leads me to believe this dwarf is stuck in here, but he's not. I don't know. Yes, Jupiter Hell's dev got ad-free viewing. He usually subs with Prime, but I guess his sub ran out. Which also means that the most recent Jupiter Hell patch is like a month old. You know, I know I always talk about stuff like this whenever these are happening, but one thing that's really weird for me about having Zach and Tarn on my stream is the concept of people saying that they're going to go to bed and wake up like in the middle of the night to catch the stream. Because I used to do that for certain StarCraft events and very specific esports events and a couple like maybe one-off announcement shows a year. Like wake up in the middle of the night just to watch a live stream of something. I used to do that every now and again. Hey, Blue Man. And I used to know somebody who used to watch the stream named Blue Man with a different number. So that threw me off when you first popped in. But anyway, yeah, no, it's wild to me that people are just like, yeah, I'm going to stay up late to see this thing. You'll just chat bomb the stream? What's that mean? What does chat bomb the stream mean? You know, photo bamboo that in chat from. No, I don't know, actually. Chat, anybody care to translate? Can anybody, like... It's like... Diamond, like... I know for a fact you don't speak English as your native language, right? But sometimes I also think that you're typing with your nose. Like, what does that even mean? Like, genuinely. What in the world are you saying? It's like you make less sense than the spam bots on YouTube half the time. Ugh, I will just chat bomb the stream, no kappa. You know, photo bamboo that in chat from. People can photo bomb a photo, you will chat bomb the interview stream? Sure. But that's what chat's for. So are you gonna, wait, hold on a second. Are you gonna go sub to one of those channels that have like 16 emotes and it's just like a 16-part Keanu Reeves and try and post Keanu Reeves the entire time? Because I don't think Cody has that anymore. Does he? Hold up. ASCII art chat? No, that would get eaten by my bot. Well, I mean, you could, but I will have chat parameters on that day. Hold on, I'm just seeing if Cody still has... Do you? Yes, he does. Okay, so if you sub to this channel on Twitch, he has a big set of multi-part emotes that is Keanu Reeves faced. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, so big multi-part Keanu Reeves. Just saying. That would be a pretty good photo bomb. If you could successfully Keanu Reeves in my chat, I would be impressed. All right. Game is saving. We're now in fall. Stone. Man, Undergrave has been out for a few hours now, and it doesn't have a single Steam review yet. Boy. Poor guy. Chat is for talking? I mean, I've had to ban a couple people during the chit chats with Tarn. Usually it's the people who are just like, are you gonna make him watch Seth's video? Those ones I've had to ban a couple times. Because the answer is no. Always no. Always will be no. Whoa. Huh. Indeed. They didn't show up to trade. I can't remember if they did this near 400 the first time. I can't remember. This is the faction that goes to war with us. Oh, did they? Okay, so this is still playing out correctly. So wait, was it next season that they attacked us? I mean, I technically have defenses. They're just shitty. That's more shit than they did last year. Well, sorry. I'm assuming you got it. You're typing, so. Where in the other humans it? Well, they're bringing us a goose. And then I think it's springtime that they attack us. But the first siege is so small that I don't really need to worry about it. Although, I am going to do a thing right now as another form of prep. I'm going to rip this out and replace this doorway, so I don't need to worry about it. Enjoy your lurks, Raz. Also, hello? Wait, what? How are you? There's the other one. Let me know when you're ready for me to scroll. What's odd about a rope reed amulet? Do they not generally have rope reed? There's your scroll. They brought a goose. I just saw a pun. And I'm mad. Hey, chat. I made 6 figures last year. Means I'm the worst employee at the doll factory. This is not a material that they usually make amulets out of? Ah, okay. Gotcha. You slipped a disc in your back? No. That sucks. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. It's not a bad one, no. It's literally the title of a friend of mine's stream right now, which is kind of funny. Also, Zack and Tarn Talk is in 26 hours. No pressure. No stress. Needs masonry. I feel like I should have masons, but I guess not. Oh, right, yeah. Red Octobear grew up, and I never actually, like, gave him tasks. I think I actually have a few dwarves that have grown up that I never actually gave tasks. This is going to take a little bit of time to dig out. Fortunately, though, because of the way I'm doing this, I don't need to worry too much about dealing with the bits of lava. Or dealing with the rocks, because the lava will deal with that for me. So I need lever for the entrance. I need lever for the lava trap. And I need... Well, actually, no, I shouldn't put these here. I shouldn't put them more out of the way. I'm trying to think. Where is a convenient place for me to put these? You know what? Let's just put them here. Because this connects to that. This I can pull. This will be lava fill floodgate. Then I can do this. Make iron mech. Mech. Iron mech. So this can be baddie in fort. Baddie enter fort. Lava whoosh. Then one more. Lava drain. And then this zone go all here. Yep, question submission is still open until tomorrow. Well, until tonight, rather. So now I'm going to do something kind of dangerous. I'm going to carve a fortification to this corner to drain this lava out of here. Which means there's going to be lava falling down here. So hopefully nobody stands right there for the next minute or so. You know, slight danger, possibles. Sure, it'll be fine. Just need that lava out of there. Oof. Good thing I did it that way, otherwise that dwarf would have died. All right, that's fine. How much is left in there? 1, perfect. Let's just deconstruct all 3 of these. Yeah, the Tarn Adams question submissions will be open until I close them tonight. But although I don't actually ever close them, I just copy the doc with all the questions that are in it. There's currently 51, and then just kind of skim through and remove all the ones that are not a problem. That's wrong. Remove all the ones that I don't think are relevant. And then I do another pass, and I usually leave about 20 to 30. Which means it's pretty good odds that questions will get asked right about now. I've got... that's not all of the questions, but I will remove every single one of those ones, yes. Because there's... Number 1, no one needs to ask that question directly because Zach and Tarn will talk about it. I guarantee it. And, yeah, there's no reason for somebody specific to ask that question because Zach and Tarn will answer it. Also, the answer is guaranteed to be when it's done. Ya numbskull. So, I mean, I still kind of believe that we are looking at a genuine possibility of it releasing this year. But it's not going to be like, yo, it's out in 2 months. Like, that's not happening. Or no, it's not gonna be like it's out next week. You know. If Zach and Tarn are drinking coffee, how are they drinking it? I don't understand the question. Are you asking, like, are they black coffee people? Are they cream and sugar kind of thing? Is that what you're asking? Oh, okay. I got you. I thought I was imagining, like, through a straw? Like, what kind of answer are you expecting? But no, I mean, it's just a cream and sugar question. Yeah, sure, why not? That's a fun, easy to answer question. All right, I need them to come back and dig through this real quick. How do they take their coffee? Yeah, that would be a question that I could that is a more English speaking way of writing that. Intravenously. I don't think that they're I don't think that they're like that one tech startup guy that had an intravenous of alcohol. Can't remember who did that. But how do you take your coffee is the correct English wording for that, yeah. I mean, what the thing that I always say, fuck the English language, but also it's totally fair if you don't know that. All right, that's the first lever, which is Batty and Fort. A, B. Wait. B. Those are nice. What a trap. Well, it's 405, not 505. Well, I mean, if they don't invade us, I don't see any problem here. If me time traveling negates an entire war, I don't see a negative here. Would be a little weird though. What happened? We've gone back to the year 400. Otherwise, it was either that or basically say Longdeath is dead. Because stress got way out of hand and I was dealing with multiple loyalty cascades. So it was either just let the fortress die or time travel. So we time traveled. If you want to go watch it, go watch the last episode on Twitch. The VOD will be up in a few days. I didn't want to do this, but didn't really have an option. Didn't really have an option. I mean, they might also, you know, go after us a little bit later than they did previously. That's also a possibility. What are the numbers? Those are the priorities. So when you're digging, you can press plus and minus on the numpad. Or I guess like, you know, Is this mouse compatible? No, it's not. But plus and minus on the numpad. And then it moves that little number up and down there. The higher the number, the higher the priority. The lower the number, the lower the priority. So if it's priority like 4, that's default. But once you fiddle with it, the numbers are just there and they don't go away. So it's just job priorities, really. Let me ask you a question. When making a zone, did you know that you can press E, and instead of making the zone a square, it places a thing, and then you hit plus and minus to make it fit the room shape? That was the biggest mind-blown moment. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know that was a featured thing I've ever had in Dwarf Fortress. Many years of playing Dwarf Fortress, and I didn't know that. Many, many years. Blew my freaking mind when I first saw that. I was like, yeah, no, you can do that when like assigning beds, but. What's even funnier is when like I'll discover something like that and then mention it to Tarn and he'll be like, oh, I forgot I put that in. Or something like that. It's like, even like the people making the game don't remember. Just like there's a hotkey to speed up and slow down the frame rate, by the way, within the game. It's like control something, but I think it might be control 1 and 2. Anyway, there is a hotkey combination to speed up the frame rate in game. I mean, I've played one fort for 400 years. I have to have figured out at least 1 or 2 cool things about the game. Currently out of shampoo, so I haven't shampooed my hair in a week. And I'm waiting for some more to arrive, because I waited for Prime Day to buy my shampoo. My scalp's itchy because of it. I need my fancy anti-dandruff shampoo. Not Head and Shoulders. I buy a different brand, but rumbles. Long hair problems. You resort to squares and it looks ugly? You want to know how to make a square look significantly less ugly? Make your happy rectangle that makes you happy. Press X. Remove their corners. Boom! You have a nicely stylized fort. I mean, I don't need them written down. They're all in the game, but... So that dwarf finishes this. But also, hello, Orc Slayers. With multiple Zs. That or just, like, build in caverns in the cavern layers. Oh, Orc Slayer? Gotcha. That or just build in the caverns and just there to keep your name. Understandable. Build in the caverns and build up to the cavern edges. It's a really nice way to force you to build within constraints, because it's really difficult to build squares when you're in a really weird shaped space. That or build in a very mountainous biome and like dig into the side of a mountain and just hollow out the mountain. Like there's lots of ways to make interesting shaped forts. Like this is just a big fucking hole in the ground, this whole fort. It's just a giant hole in the ground, right? Because I decided to just dig a big hole. I took the phrase, wants to see the world the forests burned to ashes and turned into a great mining pit. I took that a little bit too literally. I literally built a great mining pit. I mean, that's what YouTube videos are for, right? To teach people who are new, but... Anyway, what's up, Change Me? Hope you're good. The R. So what you're saying is more like a BWB, be wrong back? But anyway, welcome back, Diamond. The rarest gem who I have yet to find in Dwarf Fortress yet. I would like to complain, though, to whoever's running the marketing campaign for Gremlin's election campaign. Potential Mayor Gremlin hasn't commented on my most recent video yet. I did find a diamond once, but I don't think I actually mined any in that fort, did I? Along with the newsletter from KitFox. You know, I once had somebody, I think it was in YouTube comments, say this, that they used the KitFox newsletter as a notification for my videos. They just like, they are in the, they're like, I get the newsletters, but I don't ever open them. I see the newsletter and I go to YouTube and I type in your video to see if you've uploaded yet. Always within a couple of minutes. Well, not quite within a couple of minutes. I'm usually up within like 30 minutes of the official posts. That's what you do. Yeah, it was a comment from like half a year ago, maybe a little longer, but I mean, those videos are the videos that are single-handedly keeping my YouTube channel in business, so you know, I'm very happy for that. And a successful YouTuber Wonderbots once said, "Just keep doing that, and then when the when Steam version comes out, you'll be a career YouTuber." Not certain I want to be a career YouTuber, but having a YouTube channel that actually pays me money is kind of nice, TBH. Much prefer the, you know, whole streaming thing. Because I am a streamer first, YouTube stuff second, but... An hour and 45 minutes and 24 hours from now is when the interview happens. There will also be... I'm going to record a, like, 30-second video tonight that I will schedule to go live 10 minutes before the interview starts, or 10 minutes before it's scheduled to start, which I'll just delete afterwards. So there will be, like, basically a live notification on there for people who want it. I've had some people tell me that YouTube doesn't like it if you post videos announcing Twitch streams, but as far as I'm concerned, much bigger YouTubers still do that all the goddamn time. So if they can do that, why can't I? Got back from the campaign, people, they didn't got the memo that the new video was released and they are starting to review the process. Well, that's good. I like how you auto-completed memo to meme. Will I edit and post the interview? Yeah, so the interviews always go up on YouTube. I mean, there's 7 of them up there already, right? But usually the only real difference is if there's any technical hiccups, I'll cut those out. I'll cut in a little intro and I'll cut in an outro and I will put the red questions on screen. That's literally all that I change. And then I timestamp it, which takes me a few hours, and then it goes up the next day. So I will premiere it at a time of day that is better for European audiences, because I feel kind of bad because it is literally like, it starts at 1 in the morning for most people in Europe. So I will release that at I'll probably schedule it for 10 in the morning the next day, but I won't be done editing it until like late at night. Getting a bit late there in South Africa. Yeah, no, I can understand that. But yeah, no, that's usually how it works. It goes up one day and then the next day, the video gets released. And so that's done, so I can connect you. This goes on the drain lever. If you're not multi-streaming to YouTube? Are any of you cops? Like, serious question. Are any of you cops? You guys gonna report me? No narcs here, okay? I'll look into it. I did it last time and I had no problems. Is the Steam release just going to be Fortress mode? I have no idea, dude. I think, like, that is a pretty well-known fact at this point. I don't know why people keep asking that. It's like, adventure mode is not going to be done. So, I think it's a safe assumption to make that the answer is yes. To the point where, like, I'm perplexed as to why people keep asking that. It's like, yeah, I think so. And then adventure mode will release. What I think they should do is I think that there should just be, like, if you go into the INI files, there should just be a way to, like, unlock normal ass classic busted adventure mode that doesn't work. There should be a way to just do that. You know, back in the day, YouTube had this feature where you could link your Twitch account to YouTube. And whenever you were live on Twitch, if someone started watching a YouTube video, after 10 seconds of the YouTube video, a little pop-up would pop up in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube video saying, currently live on Twitch. I miss that feature so much. Because I had a couple videos back in those days that did all right. Like, you know, got maybe a couple thousand views or whatever. And I got so much traffic from those videos. Yeah, it's their website, it's their rules. And now I have videos that are frequently doing significantly better than that. That would have been, if only that feature still existed. Only YouTube was a better team player. Grumble. Yep. Moreb is right, but also Harry is Gamer is also right. So. I don't know. Like I said, I had no issue, and I see Quill 18 doing that all the time. So. I don't know. My phone is vibrating. I wonder why that is. Phone is done vibrating. What was that about? Text message. It's from my mom. Right now you oops. What did you oops? She was asking me a question about whether or not I watered the garden on Monday. I guess I will respond with chat says hi. Chat says hi. You're smoothing your entire fortress, and there is a flood of dwarves running across the fortress in a nice pattern. It's so satisfying to, like, dig out large zones and smooth huge things and all that jazz. Always feels super good. Smoothing large chunks of a fortress is one of my favorite pastimes, though, in Dwarf Horde. It's just so satisfying to just see the dwarves just slowly run across the fort. And everything just becoming different looking. Alright, so I guess I go up here and pull this lever. Pulling this lever will seal that top bit, so I can still work this. Oh no, I wouldn't let Gremlin run his own Twitter account. You know that that can't possibly end well, right? There's no way in hell that that could possibly end well, letting Gremlin run his own Twitter account. Wheel just broke off of your janky computer chair. Used Prime Day to order a new one? A new wheel or a new chair? Actually, I should look at coffee grinders on Prime. Hold up. The problem is the majority of coffee grinders on Amazon are dog shit. Ooh, Aereo Minis are on sale. Well, I guess I'm spending $48 on a coffee grinder. Buying me one of these. Yeah, he does, but I'm not buying an Amazon Basics thing. And I want a manual coffee grinder for camping. So. And I'll get it on Friday. Hell yeah. All right. Well, I just bought something on Prime Day. It's a real shame that Amazon doesn't work with Twitch and do something for Prime Day on Twitch. It's a real shame. No, I know, but that's the one that's on sale. So I don't care to rewatch his video about manual coffee grinders because I know which one I'm going to buy, and it's the one that's on sale. Don't buy... Spoilers. Don't buy Twitch gift cards. That's my promotion for Black Friday, is don't buy Twitch gift cards. Just don't do it. It's probably a poor value. Yeah, I don't care. Don't buy Twitch gift cards. Be luck. I just think that Twitch gift cards are the most redundant thing in the world, and, like, buying Twitch gift cards is weird. It's a type of fabric, Diamond. Also, what Cutest said. Also, have you, like, never taken basic history? How do you, like, exist on planet Earth and not know who Lenin is? That's like existing on planet Earth and not knowing who Hitler was. Like, that's just impressive to me. You'd be surprised, I guess. I suppose. I choose not to be surprised about some things, but I guess you're probably right. Yeah, Putin doesn't live in reality. Putin lives in a fantasy land of his own making, where tables are much longer. And contrary to that meme, Lenin did not create the computer brand Lenovo. They are not related. 2 picks and 3 crutches. I mean, I would blame your school system, but you can blame whomever you want. Just don't, like I said earlier today, Cutest, please don't get yourself arrested. You're allowed to be on that line here, but I'm not the one who lives in Russia, so don't get yourself arrested. I'm pretty sure that you're not allowed to say the big W word either, which you say multiple times a day in my chat. So, like I said, don't get yourself arrested. Because, damn it, I'm too limited on mods already. Wizard, yes, that's definitely the W word. Also, Weezer? Ween? Wham? Trying to think, what are other bands that start with a W? Wario? There you go. Special Wario operation? I'm literally looking for my iron bars. I know they're in here. They're there. Wonka. Yes, that's another W word. These are all words that start with the letter W. Can I ban you after the stream to delete your messages? It might kill your sub streak. But I mean, we could also just do /clear chat, but I mean, if Russia really wants to find, if the Russian Secret Service really wants to find you, I'm sure they've already found you. I think that's kind of a moot point, right? Mods can't ban themselves. War.io. Has it? Hold on a second. Does somebody own War.io? And can somebody please just make that run like WarioWare in an emulator in a browser? Please? Someone probably already owns War.io, and it's probably something very disappointing. But I want war.io to just be a picture of Wario going, meh. It's currently a 404 image. Wasted opportunity. I wonder how much war.io is. War.io. Well, apparently God War. It's not available. War. What the fuck is available now? Which is pretty apt. Around special operation is also illegal and is a as it is discreditation of the Russian army. They discredit themselves. So someone does hold it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Usually when I look it up on a registration page and it doesn't pop up, it's someone owns it. Well, in regards to this, Diamond, the reason my two are different than the others is because mine have less than 3,000 views each, and they're all in the hundreds of millions in some cases. So I think I can tell who's making the right kind of content and who isn't. Clearly, I need to make better content. All right, so this is going to be made of more iron. Once I find it. First, I have to find it. "900 people have seen Ka." Honestly, that's probably my best short. Wario.com redirects to the Texas lottery? That's odd. This is my favorite, like, bullshit domain, though. I swear it's a safe link. Don't worry. You're not clicking on anything bad. But that is my favorite bullshit domain. Oh, this one's also pretty good. I swear it's not what it looks like. Who wants some Wang? Wait, .wang is a top-level domain? What the fuck? Why is .wang up there? Excuse me? Yeah, but it's for Shadow Warrior. Does it actually link to Shadow Warrior? Yeah, okay. It's literally Shadow Warriors, but that's funny. I guess Flying Wild Hog made money with those games. Did people like Shadow Warrior 3? No. Okay. What is Shadow Warrior? A series of cheap, well, not cheap, but like high-budget indie games where you play as a kind of racist Japanese dude with a sword and you stab demons in the forehead. Although, as I understand it, they've gotten less racist as the series has gone on, which maybe isn't like the best selling point, but you know. I enjoyed Shadow Warrior, but then they made them loot grindy games, and not for me. Beyond that point, I don't like loot games very much. You've reached 100 lands. Excellent. Now get 112. So I missed your response earlier if you did answer, but are you enjoying War Sim? Okay, Diamond. I really need you to quit mining and go actually assign jobs after you sleep. It really is, isn't it? Is it not? It's so good, Kravicus. So good. Not a selling point of much weight. I mean, being registered is to focus on porn content was the registration of Pepe Bennett. I'm not even going to click on that. With 75,000 troops. And I gather you turn them into red mist. Also, chat, I've got a very important website for you guys to all click on. I just want to say that is truly one of my favorite websites. And it's been up as long as I've been on the internet. As long as I can remember. Whoever owns that fucking website has been hosting the exact same thing. And it makes me kind of happy. People on mobile says not secure. Secure D's. I've never had any problems. But probably not secure. That wouldn't actually surprise me all that much. What, says that it's not secure? You use it to test if the internet is working? Also, I think we just entered winter. That or winter just ended. Because I wasn't paying attention to the season that we're on. Think. Huh. Apparently they are replacing my fire alarm. Tuesday, August 2nd, sometime after 8 a.m. All right, chat, there's going to be a big stream disruption at sometime on August 2nd. Gonna have a big stream disruption because I'll have to get up and let them plug the thing in. Which basically means, Greg, remember to not leave your bong on your counter when your landlord shows up this time. That's all that really means to me. Yes, can confirm. Good link. Here it is. Make pics. Diamond, congratulations. But also bad news. You're getting 140 days in prison. Yeah. So sorry. I hate to let you know like this, but, terrified while in conflict. Uh-huh. In conflict with? An owl or something? Question is the captain of the guard coming to arrest you just yet? Doesn't look like. Too busy hauling boulders. For whatever
Cheese for everyone!
Yes. For whatever it's worth, the ismycomputeron.com literally just prints the word yes at the top of your browser. That's all it does. It's one of those really old-fashioned bullshit jokes from the old school internet days. Gremlin from Alier.nl. I'm still amazed that you pay for hosting for that thing. That's the true shocking thing to me, is that gremlinformayor.nl is a hosted website that you made, that you pay for the sole purpose of hosting several memes that we made about the Dwarf Fortress Gremlin. That's all. Really. I don't know how many people have clicked on it, but that is a thing that exists. One of the greatest websites. You know, I come from an era of the internet where not all of the internet needed to make sense. Things can be improved drastically by not making any sense, turns out. All right. Lava whoosh connects to that. I'm trying. Unless you're telling your dwarves to build walls faster, in which case you should be more organized. Damn. Typical gremlin, investing their entire election fund on a digital gambling website. If you could even call that investing. You dug into an aquifer? How bad is the aquifer? Is this a strong aquifer or a babby aquifer? Babby aquifer, not a problem. Strong aquifer, time to cry. It's a small one? Okay, then who cares? You're fine. Back in the good old days, you dig into an aquifer and then a minute later your entire fortress was underwater and you're like, whoop. I'll never forget the time I was watching a friend of mine, the great Padinsky stream Dwarf Fortress. And he was digging around, channeled up, digging around, doing tunnels, and then suddenly the whole game just stopped functioning. Like it just seized and it stopped responding. He goes, what just happened? And then suddenly his entire fortress was full entirely of water because he accidentally channeled up into the ocean that was on the surface. And, yeah, anyway, his entire fortress was instantly underwater. Instantly. It was kind of beautiful. It was the most like, oh no, I've ever seen. But, it's kind of sad. But also, it was a glorious end. It was kind of funny. Shoutouts to Padinsky. I can't wait for him to come back. Stream more Dwarf Fortress once, Did I not click? There you go. I can't wait for him to come back and stream more Dwarf Fortress once, Premium's out. Alright, let's see. Do you like being in prison? Diamond. Diamond, did you know you love being in prison? You're super stoked to be in prison, actually. I need to make 2 iron picks. People can't escape you there. Like, the vampire just has to listen to you natter on. Losing is in fact fun sometimes. Oh no. Well, rip the entire election budget for Gremlin. We're gonna have to take the website down. It doesn't have enough tickets to pay the, after 20 winning. How many are you at now? I mean, you just gotta win it all back. Easy cakes. 30K. Ah, that's not bad. Still. No 80K, but just a pittance of a 32,000 tickets. Just a minute sum. Have I seen Demon Mercenaries? Now, you're talking about War Sim, yes? Because I've seen Demon Mercenaries in Dwarf Fortress. But yes, they're not too uncommon in War Sim. Although if you're playing as the Dark Lord, they're everywhere. In fact, they're the majority of your military. But yes, they're very strong. They are some of the strongest troops you can get in War Sim. So I would yoink him up if you could. If you are able. All right, so that lever's almost connected. Once that's connected, we're going to get the lava filling. If anybody's wondering what Krabicus is on about, Krabicus is talking about this game, War Sim, The Realm of Aslona, which is similar to Dwarf Fortress in that it just kind of ended up being a video game that he's developing, and he just keeps tacking shit onto it. It's the best way to describe it is it's kind of like a mix of ASCII Mountain Blade and kind of an ASCII grand strategy game, but you play it from the perspective of a king, or a queen, or a person, or whatever. The last time I played it, I was Santa ruling the North Pole with an iron fist and a lot of blood of goblin slaves. It's a fun little game. I recommend it. Oh, dude, fucking 50% off demons? Hell yeah, man. Get them Prime Day deals. Booyah. Good deal, man. Definitely can't say no to a deal that good. I don't think we ever finished that Santa run, actually. Now that I think about it. I think we made it pretty close to the end. I just kind of stopped. It was a very awkward and roundabout route. Bow before the power of Santa? I mean, somebody has to. Also, Ponce, thanks for the host. Shit. You guys don't know Ponce, go give him a follow or something. I don't even know if he's here. Oh, he is here. Hi, Ponce. Are you still playing Smite? I'm sorry. At least it's not League of Legends. Every year you get like 20 assassins. Oh, is that all? The people are about as dumb, but you're having fun. Well, that's good. That is, in fact, good. Billionaire, holy shit, that's a big raid. How's that Urbex City Builder thing, which is what Billionaire was playing? That's a big fucking raid, dude. Thanks a lot. Guys, if you guys don't know Billionaire, he plays a variety of indie and AAA games. Sometimes he becomes a Monster Hunter channel for weeks. He's a good dude. Probably the best city building game since City Skylines. Well, okay, hold on a second. City Skylines is a bad city builder. It's a fun city designer. Is this a city builder? Or is this a city designer? Okay, so this is an actual city. So what you're saying is it's the best city builder since SimCity, then. Because City Skylines wasn't a good city builder. Huh. Interesting. I'm intrigued. I kind of ignored it because it had kind of like a nonsensical name that I didn't understand. But, okay, so on the scale of SimCity 2000 to City Skylines, where is it? Because SimCity 2000 and 3000 are kind of like the peak of city builders, in my opinion. I'll link it. Give me a sec. There it is. Way more 2000? All right. I will request a key for it. You've sold me. I generally just kind of ignore most city builders these days because I just assume that they're all going to be like... Well, the only thing I... Can I ask what site you got key from? Oh, wait, there it is. Never mind. It is on Keymailer. Yes, I will recover this. Thank you. But thank you for the raid and the video game recommendation. You got it through the curator? Ah. Well, I'm pretty sure that that company distributes through Keymailers, so... I've requested key. I also haven't looked at what year it is. What time of year is it, game? Been underground too long. I keep forgetting. Early winter. Okay. Well, if I don't get key by the weekend through Keymailer, I'll let you know. I'm not in a rush. I'm not going to have time to play anything new today. And unfortunately, all of the new games that I enjoy right now, well, Dwarf Fortress just crashed. It's fine, we didn't lose much. I mean, like, we only just moved forward into a new season, so literally lost nothing. Lost maybe a minute. It was, in fact, early winter, yes. We hadn't even left Moonstone. What does sacrificing peasants to demons do? What would you think that would do? Aside from, like, make your peasants really upset. Was this before or after? Okay, so this is before Diamond got arrested, I think. I mean, I will say this. The vast majority of the fun of that particular video game that you are currently playing is the discovery of... I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just do? So, good luck. I'm not going to spoil anything. I need 2 crutches. 3 crutches. Fine. Now, hopefully we don't get second crash. Because that would be very unfortunate. Let's just get that dugout. And then once they're done with that, let's dig out this. There goes that lever. Or not that lever, that drawbridge. Sweet. Meaning I can go up here, and I can go to the lava whoosh. Another really nice thing about that game, Gravicus, is once you get into the muscle memory of it, you can play it so fucking fast. Like, once you know what menus you need to traverse quickly to get shit done, like, as fast as you can type on your numpad, you can play that game, which is real fun. That's one of the reasons I love keyboard-driven games so much. It's because you can just, like, there was one day where I was just bored, and I didn't stream that day. I just opened up War Sim, and I played through an entire 50-year campaign. Took me an hour of just powering through the menus. Because I know what most of the dialogue is in the cool random events areas, so they're not as exciting, so it's just like, well, just power play through everything. Alright, let's bring in more iron. I lose those down at the bottom? There they are. I genuinely get real sad when I cover a game a bunch and then no one seems to notice its release. It's like, Undergrave, such a neat little game. It's been out for 7 hours and it doesn't have a single Steam review. It's like, oh my god. It kind of makes me sad. Dev for that game's cool. The game itself is cool. It's happened twice in the last couple weeks. You know, first with Vactix and now with this. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of it is like PR is difficult, right? And not all developers are great at keeping on top of the needed amount of shouting about your own game for it to do well. I mean, it certainly got some Twitter. It has some Twitter presence. Like it's gotten some hits on Twitter, but minimal. I don't know. This makes me sad. I guess it just goes to show how hard it is to make and release games in the current year and get them noticed by any kind of sizable audience. Making video games is hard. Hey, Ned. What up? All right, let's go up to here and forbid this. Which is actually trapping my dwarves in here. Well, they were about halfway done. So I guess the question is, are the humans going to bring us stuff at the start of spring? Because if no, we're probably at war. If yes, this timeline might have changed more than I thought it did. Trying to think what other event could have possibly started a war. Well, that's done. Cool. Oshan is linking a building to trigger. It's just plain weird. Like, almost anything could cause it. But, I don't know. Suppose we'll find out. Although I'm going to do several hard saves. I'm going to wait for them to dig out this corner here, and then I'm going to do a hard save. I'm hoping that they're just biding their time, because I'll feel kind of bad if I do this and it's like, oh, yeah, no, they're not actually invading now. But, you know, we'll see. It was the major solar flare last week. There was a solar flare last week? Huh. I had no idea. Kind of wild. I don't know if that explains anything, but, you know, we'll give it the benefit of the doubt that it explains it. Two things, Pablo, that I've told you multiple times. First thing, one, you don't need to put the exclamation point at the front of the beer. Two, it doesn't work mid-sentence. But hello. Also, you're subbed to me, so you could have just put the beer emote in chat. But how's things, Pablo? I need more coffee. Suppity-duppity. World Gen event locked on a starting seed, so like Minecraft is? Nothing like how Minecraft is, but yes, there is a seed that you can copy. It's just not obvious. It's not in an obvious place, I guess is the best way to put it. An odd route to take. That can't be the fastest route. I mean, that can't be. I think it is, but that is bizarre. Let's place two of these right here. Getting pretty pumped with what you're sealing. You know, you're just wondering about the HUD? What part are you wondering about the HUD? I mean, the HUD just looks like Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. It's a very Dwarf Fortress UI. I'm just going to real quick do a hard save in case we get another crash. Roasted unicorn poo coffee? Someone's probably made a coffee and called it unicorn poop. Google, unicorn poop coffee. Well, I found a unicorn poop mug. I did find a Instagram account for a poop emoji themed cafe. I think it's in Japan. Nope. I can't think of any unicorn poop, or I can't find any unicorn poop coffee. How am I doing? I'm doing a little bit stressed because tomorrow's a Tarn talk, which I shouldn't be stressed by. But I am. Got 1 mil from a coin flip. Oh, that's pretty rad. Oh yeah. That sounds bad. That's a big tracking link. Well, Electric Unicorn is a beer from here. Hold on a second. Fruity cereal flavored coffee? Fruity cereal and milk flavor we've been looking for. Electric Unicorn, fruity cereal flavored coffee. How about I never think about that Electric Unicorn again, and instead, the only Electric Unicorn branded beverage that I will drink is this one from Phillips Brewing and Malting Company. It's a really good white IPA. It's nothing special, but it's a good white IPA. I will stick to that Electric Unicorn. Thanks. Holy fuck, Animals as Leaders is coming to Vancouver. Well. I literally just like open up Discord. I was like, why do I have 17 DMs? It's all from my one friend. It's just, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Just like a wall of gibberish. It's like, Animals as Leaders, Vancouver, October 25th. Well, I guess I'm going to go see Animals as Leaders in October. Fucking, it's been too goddamn long since I've seen Animals as Leaders. Well, except he was typing in my actual name, not blind, but yeah. This was the legendary Kevin who was DMing me. Sweden DS9 from Ukrainian IPs. I mean, someone's got to help. Pirate shows ain't gonna steal themselves. Man, I'm excited. Fucking October. A long way away. Actually, no, it's not. We're in July. It's like 3 months. Fuck. Wow. That's... Huh. Could you live stream an image that says that you're live on Twitch with the YouTube live stream? I feel like that might get my channel banned from YouTube. Probably just do a community post. We're in July. You shut your mouth! The year's half over, Aqua. DVD quality is shit. Oh, are you watching DVD quality? It's a real shame that the next generation, like, remasters sold, like, trash. And made no money. Because there's no way in hell we'll ever get a proper DS9 up res. It's just not gonna happen. Next gen is more popular than DS9. And if they can't, like, make sizable amounts of money doing that with the more popular show, they ain't gonna do it on the less popular show. Fucking sucks. I'm gonna pull a lever. Heyo, Rolf. No, we won't, Aqua. Although, you know what I am waiting for? And this is not a joke. I am genuinely expecting this to happen. I am excited for Disney to decide that it would be a great idea to remake the original Star Wars trilogy. I'm waiting for that. Just the whole thing. Every single one of those movies. New actors, new sets, all CGI. I'm waiting for Disney to do that. In what style? Modern, in air quotes. With Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan. That sounds like it would go terribly. Oh, I don't expect it to be any good. I'm just waiting for Disney to do it. I just don't believe that they won't do it. But, like, it's so plausible, is it not? It's like, how do you... Because, like, they've already burned Star Wars into the ground. Okay, how do you reboot Star Wars? They're probably already thinking about this. Of course it'll be live action. Of course it'll be live action. Don't be silly. This isn't going to be an animated thing. You found some AI upscaled version of the show? Oh, let me know how it is. Because DS9 is painfully low res. Need to make more picks, which means I need to queue these up manually. Because Diamond is still in prison. And percent 7, 8, and 9 didn't happen. Too late. Disney already got it. No one's taking it away from Disney. I mean, it's because we were used to garbage. Cutest. Although, to me, all of Star Trek ages pretty well, even though, like, you know, a lot of the special effects look kind of dated and whatnot. But the reason all of Star Trek looks good to me is because even when Star Trek looks not great, the benefit of Star Trek is it all just kind of looks like a stage play. So even when Star Trek looks bad or the effects don't age well, it still kind of looks good, just in a stage play kind of way, you know? Okay, Is there any water? Is there enough water down here that these are turning? No. Okay. Like, yes, there are times when Star Trek looks silly, but at least it's cool silly, you know? Need to slaughter some of these goddamn unicorns. Need to slaughter more ram. Holy fuck, where did all these marmots and kangaroos come from? Found an upscaled version of Invader Zim, and it was pretty amazing. And then that led to a hand-sculpted version, which is even more amazing, but you don't have storage space for it, ATM? What? Hand-sculpted? That's kind of crazy. Hand sculpted is actually kind of nuts. Oh, okay. I thought that you meant literally like sculpted claymation. Okay. This makes a bit more sense now. God, I'm so excited to see animals as leaders. Good lord. This means I need to, like, pay attention for releases and shit. You would pay good money. I've never seen a single second of anything Invader Zim, so I can't really speak to it, but I respect it. You know, we all have our weird nostalgia biases. I think that Invader Zim is probably a pretty fair one to have. So now we just need to wait for winter to end, which is currently midwinter. Well, the bright side, I'm almost done digging this thing out. We're gonna smooth the whole thing too, I think. It's easy enough to smooth, might as well smooth it. Chad, if you could have one franchise return from your childhood in any format, what would it be? Like something that you remember seeing a lot when you were a little kid? Nout? I don't know what that is. Now, when you say Avatar, do you mean James Cameron's Avatar, or do you mean Avatar: The Last Airbender? Isn't Advanced Wars coming back, though? I think things should stop. I respect it. Please don't bring things back. Man, chat all in the anti-things coming back club. Kodiak, what up? No more media. Fair. Fair. I just want Justin Timberlake to bring sexy back. He said he would. He hasn't yet. That's the one thing I truly do want brought back. And I just want Timberlake in the background to just go, yeah! Or Timbaland? Yeah, that's his name. Every so often. But seriously, Kodiak, thanks for the 6 months. Or actually, rather, 9, not 6. 6 months streak. 9 total. I think Babylon 5 needs a remake of the CGI. Like, sometimes I dream of COD being in a story again, but they're done. What? Can you translate into English for a second? Been re-listening to old Krug Smash vids at work recently, and you figured you'd pop in the last couple of hours of your shift? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, you should pop in tomorrow. This time tomorrow, because this time tomorrow is going to be exciting. I'm going to have Tekud on my stream. I'm going to have Tarn Adams on my stream, and maybe Zach Adams, too. Tomorrow's going to be a full house. It's truly going to be a party. Speaking of things they shouldn't bring back, but they did anyway, full house. That was something they didn't need to bring back. But they did anyway, so. Because they did, unfortunately, bring back Full House. All right. There goes the smoothing. You would like to see a faithful anime remake of the Berserk anime? I know like nothing about Berserk. I don't know if I necessarily want remakes or would want remakes of things, though. I would just want new series. Problem is I don't believe that a lot of series could come back without them ruining it. Actually, you know what I would like to return from my childhood? I would like a new, not a remake, single-player Quake. That's something I would like to return from my childhood. I would like a new single-player Quake. And also, There was this game that I remember it like it was a fever dream. But there was this game that I played years ago called Klingon, I think. I think it was literally just titled Klingon. But it ran, I think, in the Doom engine. Could be wrong. But it was a first-person shooter where you played as a Klingon. And I really wish that I actually got to play the full game, because I only ever had a demo disc for it. But I remember that demo disc being kind of fucking rad. And I like Klingons. I don't know. I guess I just kind of want a first-person shooter where I play as a Klingon. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I know a few people have. I'm pretty sure that's one of those games that was, like, rushed to the point where, like, it never actually got fully finished. So it's, like, one of those, it's not beatable games. They have that now in Star Trek Online. I don't give a shit about fucking MMOs. I want single-player, $20 I pay once video game that I don't need to, like, grind to unlock shit in. And I certainly don't trust them to have any... Like, give it to New Bloods. You know, like the guys that make Dusk. Just give them the Star Trek IP for, like, a week. And they'll just, like, reskin Dusk. But, like, put Klingons in. Like, imagine Ultra Kill, but you play as a Klingon. I mean, Quake is just Doom, but actually fun instead of just Satan. I mean, Satan's pretty great. Don't get me wrong. But there's a lot more creativity and variety in Quake than Doom. That Daikatana and Klingon Honor Guard. Oh, that was the name of it. Klingon Honor Guard would be Quake Killers. You know, you know what I'm happy? I'm happy that for the most part, games media has moved on from, oh, look, it's a new entry in this genre. Must be the insert other game in this genre killer. I'm so glad that we're more or less past that. Did I play Star Trek Voyager Elite Force? Thankfully, no. If it's the one that I'm thinking of. The only Star Trek game that I've ever played was a point-and-click game on the Super Nintendo. It's the only Star Trek game I've ever actually played. Aside from a little bit of Star Trek Online and... Excuse me while I vomit in a bucket. Yeah. Checked out that magazine on archive.org, and man, I'm happy that gaming media left the Lad magazine style behind. Could you grab it and drop a link in chat? I'd love to see it. If you don't have it quickly accessible, don't worry about it, but... Star Trek Klingon Academy, Wolfenhurst. Huh. What exactly oh, this is the 1995, like, live-action adventure game. This is an FMV game. Not Klingon Honor Guard, which is the game that I was thinking of. But anyway, to those of you who play Star Wars games, you think you got it rough. Just try and be a Star Trek kid. It's like, we didn't even get a TIE fighter. We've just got a, oh god, that game! Or, oh god, that game! There's no, like, good Star Trek games. There's just, ooh, right. They made that. Ugh. Generally. I do remember there being a pretty fucking rad Star Trek mod for, why am I blanking on the name of that game? Rebellion's big strategy game in space. Sins of a Solar Empire. I remember that being a fun mod to play. I remember enjoying that mod for a bit. That's ready for a drain, baddie, enter fort, baddie, in fort. That one. I also need to put a plug in that. That's what virtual machines are for, Waffenhorst. Starfleet Command 2, not a modern phone, not the modern phone shovelware is still really good. Really? Let's see this. My God, that's a hell of a PC accelerator. Bigger, better, faster games. Quake 2 killers. Games that'll kick Quake 2's ass. Page 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, Sound Blaster ads? Yep. Well, I mean, okay, Half-Life's a Quake killer. But fucking Daikatana? Yeah, about that. I think that Cutest here is falling down a rabbit hole. Hey, Sigil. Yeah, but they don't have Klingon Honor Guard. The one that I want. But oh well. Clearly can't ever have everything. How many more days are you in prison for? Diamond? 76. Okay. I will go queue up another pick manually. On the bright side, he's ecstatic about it, so. It's literally because I was too slow setting one of these up. Just wants one. The king demands a pick. The king gets a pick. What a suboptimal route. We're up to late winter. Also, chat room, say goodnight to our the good moderator, Cutest Ghost. Take one down, pass it around, 38 bottles of beer on the wall. This is, in fact, a song that people sing for some reason. A song literally just to occupy time. You know, times have changed. Yes, and they're all bad. Cutest. Most of them are bad. I haven't watched any of Discovery because my thing with Star Trek series is when there's a new Star Trek series, I wait for it to be like 3 or 4 seasons in before I start watching, because they're almost never good initially, and it usually takes them a while to figure out what the fuck they're doing, and then so I wait for them to be decent. So it's still a ways for Discovery. I didn't like Enterprise, but that's not recent. I liked the J.J. Abrams movies. They were just dumb popcorn films. And I haven't watched Picard due to poor reviews. So that's kind of my thoughts. I don't know. I'm behind. I'm currently rewatching DS9. I'm thinking about rewatching Voyager after I'm done with DS9 because I hated Voyager when it was new. I hated Voyager. But I'm starting to think maybe I need to give it a second chance to a degree. I don't know. The D20 Star Trek RPG work in your work group? Oh, hell yeah. That's fun. Star Trek Strange New Worlds is good, but you have to watch the first seasons of Discovery to get it. Okay. You tried. I was gonna rewatch Voyager, but with like an episode guide where it's like, these are the good episodes, watch these ones. There's a lot of really good episode guides for Next Generation as well. Where it's just like, watch these ones, but not these ones kind of deal, you know? You know what? Let's actually just go through here and cancel this whole thing. We're just going to do the walls for right now. Might come back later and do the rest of them, but for right now, we're just going to do walls. It's just going to take too long. Can do the floors later. Voyager can get pretty bad, but I think it ranges from good to okay. Yeah, that's kind of the gist that I get from Voyager. It's like, the first season of Next Generation is really bad, right? But everything else post that first season of Next Generation is good to excellent, right? And from what I can tell, 1 in 3 episodes of Voyager is just plain bad. So it's kind of like, you really have to dig for the good shit in Voyager. But when you find the good stuff, the good ones are good. So, I don't know. I feel like I need to give that show another chance, but... Although, my favorite Star Trek of all time flip-flops annually between Next Gen and DS9. Depends on which one I rewatched last, usually, if I'm being honest. Really just depends on whichever one I watched last. Let's just do that for now. That'll be fine. I mean, Picard's my favorite captain, probably. If I had to pick a favorite captain as a character, it's probably Picard. Star Trek is a curious franchise to make games about, as so much of what makes it good in story and writing is not easy elements to gamify. Okay, but like, give Frogwares, the people that make Sherlock Holmes games, right? And make them make a game where you play as Data in the holodeck pretending to be Sherlock Holmes. Why not? Just get John Delancey in there somewhere, and boom, you got a good Star Trek game. But then you need 2 licenses? They already have the Star Trek one. Or they already have the Sherlock Holmes one. They literally make the Sherlock Holmes games. All of them. Also, the book licenses would be more than enough for that because they only use the names for Sherlock in those episodes. What the hell is this dwarf doing? Dwarf, are you lost? I'm convinced that this dwarf is just completely lost. Cisco is also a great captain. But he's not my favorite. Partially because he's a station captain, not a ship captain. In my mind. He's a great leader. He's not my favorite ship captain. Although my favorite ship captain by that logic then would be Riker, because Riker was a ship captain for one episode. I think the confusion is the natural state of humans watching the superbly organized, understanding dwarves. Mostly the reason why I would say that by that logic Riker would be my favorite is because Riker, that is my... Riker having to be captain for an episode is actually my favorite episode of Star Trek, just period. Like, that is my favorite episode of Star Trek. Just of any series, doesn't matter. It's up there with Speaking in Metaphor. It's like... maybe my favorite piece of television. Just period. Ever made. All right. Late winter, 27th of Obsidian. Heads up stone if you're present. Let's see if we get anything in this spring. Because that would be weird. The books are. Movies, no. Moment of truth, yeah. Moment of truth, indeed. Has the rewind put you back in paperwork land? This is true, has it? Although I almost consider DS9 and Next Generation the same series just because there's so much overlap in characters. Like, it's, out of all of the Star Treks, I think maybe the most overlap. At least in my memory. Like, half of the cast of fucking DS9 shows up in TNG at some point. Like, they probably could have taken DS9 and TNG and crammed them together and interlaced the episodes and kept TNG going. But, you know. Because they both were being made at the same time for a few seasons? Yep. But that's part of why it's so good. Stone, I got bad news for you. Well, first off, Zetsuki has been found dead. Natural causes. I think that we've put you back into, taking Tribute's land. Still building this big, scary lava trap, though. Yeah, they just... and various antagonist mini-characters show up. Also, I never rebuilt this drawbridge, this wall, which I'm still doing. Also, hey, Merc, how are you today? Does lead me to believe, though, that going to war with these humans eventually is inevitable. Q absolutely shows up in DS9 because I just finished a DS9 episode with Q in it. To the point where Cisco's just like, ah, yes, this entity showed up all the time on the Enterprise. Oy vey. Yes, those two Klingon sisters that are all tits and war. That are literally terrorists. Those two, yeah, they show up. Cisco punches Q. I mean, someone has to. This is why people love DS9. I love DS9 because it feels real. It's like... Next Generation feels like it takes place in a made-up fantasy land, whereas DS9 feels like an actual believable society. That sounds right, Infinity. Basically a Western show that... It's kind of around... Yes, no, totally. I mean, that's what all of Star Trek is. It was supposed to be just a straight-up space Western. Go to bed, cutest. You said almost an hour ago that you were going to bed. Go to bed. Fuck, you should... No, you should finish your rewatch of DS9. Then go to bed. Picard never punched me. Picard was too much of a pacifist. Pass the fist. Alright. I will gladly watch it when it's available on platforms that are not called Apple and TV. Because I refuse to give Apple money if I don't absolutely have to. And turns out, I in fact don't absolutely have to give Apple money. Wow, I lost a lot of merchants. Dang. Satsuki. Yeah, we lost Tele, Pilot. Dewitt became the new mayor. So we did... Tele died again. And Dewitt is now the mayor. As it happened in the previous timeline. So at least that part of history is repeating itself. Just gotta wait for that water to flow a little further. Yeah, but I have nothing from Apple. Well, that's our group of alchemy. Tribute report. So your software wouldn't work on them? Well, that sucks. Sounds like they need to buy you new Apple products. You sure Apple is working to change that so you will have to give them dollars regardless? Well, Cutest is trying to change that. I'm refusing to. You actually have to convince me. The thing is, if there is a show that I do want to watch that's on Apple Plus, and that's Severance. I do want to watch Severance, but in order to watch Severance, I also have to give Apple money, right? And I really don't want to give Apple money. So, not one, it's two shows. Maybe when there's like a third show that's on Apple Plus exclusively, I'll sub for a month and then just do nothing but watch Apple Plus for a month. But I need there to be enough things on Apple Plus for me to actually go, fuck it, and watch it, you know? And I just haven't been in that position yet. Apple is? Why am I not surprised? What if they will be in your jellyfin? Well, I mean, if you happen to give me the password to your jellyfin, I mean, then I don't know. That's just public access at that point, right? Cutest is like, what if I steal it? I mean, who am I kidding? Not like you're paying for Apple. Come on. Anyway, elves have arrived. And is cursed when it comes to Apple products. If she touches them, they break down. You paid when you could. This is true. You probably did. I've literally shouted at Cutest Ghost to go to bed in the last 10 minutes. But we're talking about Cutest Ghost's favorite subject, Star Trek and hard sci-fi. So that's why Cutest Ghost is still awake, I think. And I'm literally just going, go to bed for fuck's sake. But here we are. Not in bed yet. All right, well, the water's finally made it. We're in a dream? Oh my god. I'm not sure I'm ready for this reality. What's going on? Nothing. What do you think is going on? Q just needs to go to bed. Is what's going on. Inception made me mad. I wish I liked Inception. Well, I didn't dislike Inception. Just that ending made me mad. But I think that's also the point, so. Yeah, that's another thing I was looking for on Prime Day was decent hard drives, but didn't see any, so I didn't buy any. Because I'm still looking to build a server one day. But I need storage to be a wee bit cheaper first because I'm not rich. And unless I get YouTube rich, I can't afford storage right now. Although the computer thing that I should actually be buying is a graphics card. Because I'm still using a 1070. And I know that someone's probably thinking, streamer, you play Dwarf Fortress. You don't need a graphics card. To which point I will respond with, yes, you are correct. I do in fact not need a graphics card. But I'm worried this one's gonna fry itself at some point. And I don't know. I don't feel too great about, you know, using such an old graphics card. All right. Waiting so long to make a tiny ass. Instead, you bought another SSD yesterday because fuck you, spinning rust prices. Yeah, pretty much. That's not in my budget. I don't understand. Like, I'm not sure how much. Also, you need to remember, in Canadian money, that's probably closer to $450. And no, that's not in my budget. I bought a $30 coffee grinder. That's about all I can afford to spend this month. That's the exact same, what's it called? SSD price or that's the exact same SSD I have. I paid $120 for it when I bought it. On a deep sale.
This is madness! Madness. This is Stoned Hobo. This is Hobo. This is Hobo.
Yeet. Yeah, it's that price right now. It's $120. That is a freakishly cheap price, though. Hobo, how's things? You got a cold? Boo. Yo, are you also going to AL in November? Hell yeah. I literally, like, got 16 DMs from Kevin. And I was just like, why are there so many DMs in my inbox? And I looked at it, and it's literally just Greg, all caps, Greg, and then just gibberish. And he's like, Animals as Leaders in October, 26th. I'm buying 2 tickets tomorrow when they go on sale. I was like, okay. That's Kevin's way of saying, we're going to Animals as Leaders. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to complain about this. This is fine. Yeah, they yanked the page from the site. I drove to Best Buy and the price tag said $58. Holy fuck. Someone got in trouble for that. And a Monomarth. That's fucking cool. I don't know if that's who I'd want to see. Animals as Leaders tours with weird people. I don't know if I'd want to see Animals as Leaders and a Monomarth at the same show. That's... Unless you're talking about two separate shows. That's just a weird set. You'd have bought them all and sold them all for $100 a pop. Made a quick profit. Booyah! No, I mean, I would have bought another SSD for $50. Like, absolutely. I would have bought an SSD for $50. Two separate shows? Okay, that's better. Fuck yeah. Are you bringing a sword from Monomarth? It's the only time I've seen a dude in a full set of armor in a mosh pit. Like, full set of metal armor and a dulled metal sword. With, like, you know, what's it called? Like a pool noodle over top of the sword. But still. In the mosh pit. In a full suit of armor and a sword. Yeah. Ay. So what you're saying is you could, in fact, bring a sword. Maybe don't bring a sword, but definitely bring like a helmet or something. Just make sure that it can be considered a weapon. How long are you going to be in... All right, because it's for the thing, right, that you're going to Vegas? The thing that you're doing that month is in Vegas. So you're in Vegas for a while then, yeah? Like a good couple weeks? There's always good shows in Vegas. It's like... I have no interest in ever actually going to Vegas, but whenever I see, like, listings for metal shows in Vegas, it's always like, Guess I kind of understand why some people go to Vegas now. Yeah, and October, November is like metal bands on tour season. It's pretty hot there. Well, yeah, it's a fucking desert. One of the many places people shouldn't live, but we do anyway for some reason. I'll be back in a sec. I gotta go take a leak. I'm in line for 6 hours. Gotta pee. Back in a sec. You were there for CES in 2014? I mean, CES is in January, is it not? Hey, Hops, what's up, dude? A lot of things, it's been a while. I feel like I've said that to you the last few times you've been here. Cleaning glasses and also putting on socks. But I'm cleaning my glasses with socks because socks make for good glasses cleaning material. And to hail a taxi while walking from the show to the hotel because it was too hot. Yeah, that's how taxis there make their money. Not a taxi service, it's an air conditioning service. I think Hobo can handle the heat, though. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say it's still hot. It's just a different kind of hot. Like Florida's humid hot, whereas Vegas is just hot. I would actually say that Vegas is I'd probably have a better time in Vegas, even in like the redonkulous desert weather, than I would in Florida. Well, let's tune in at this time tomorrow. Then. If you're keeping an eye on DF News. Tune in at this time tomorrow. Tune into this stream at this time tomorrow, because at this time tomorrow, I will be in a voice call with Tekid, Zach, and Tarn. Potentially Zach. Zach's a maybe, but Tarn definitely. Depends on if Zach sticks around. 3 p.m. Pacific. It's 3:20 right now, so 20 minutes ago, actually, is when you should tune in. Oh, hey, it's working. Would you look at that? You can sweat like a pig, it's all good, as long as it's not so humid that the air around you can't absorb more water, so you can handle dry heat. You love the Arizona heat? Yeah, I can't handle any heat, but you know this. All heat is too much heat. I have my air conditioning on so that it stays below 80 degrees Fahrenheit in my apartment. But I turn it on and off periodically. Magma storage? Actually, this is to prepare for a war that I don't actually think is going to happen now. Because we were at war with the humans for a bit. Then we had to go back to a backup due to losing poorly. And now they don't seem to be attacking us, at least not in the same time frame. Unless they attack us in this year. So, yeah, we're being preemptive this time and building the defenses before they attack us. Assuming they still attack us. Which we'll see. Yeah, no, I agree with that generally. Like, I've been to houses in places that are, air quotes, hot, right? And it's like, man, your AC setting is still too hot for me. But the benefit of this is we get to, you know, have a lava trap to play around with. No, but we are heeding the warnings of a great prophecy. That's what we were doing. Mm-hmm. Heeding the warnings of a great prophecy. A weird old prophet showed up and said, "The humans will invade," or something. I don't know. Wait, what? Need to make what? A picture on the wall. I mean, they might still invade us, but we just need... They probably will, actually, invade us, but hopefully we're just ready this time. Oh, a picture on the wall is the prophecy? I don't know. Do you mean like an art piece on the wall in Longdeath, or? Although I get to watch lava fill this up, which is always entertaining. Every good prophecy needs a picture scribbled on a wall. Point made. Not sure how I can go about this, but I'll have to look into it. That is so cool looking. There's something about lava spreading through an area and melting rocks that just looks so fucking cool in Dwarf. But yeah, I've talked about this a couple times, but since there's some new people in chat, it's worth mentioning. My goal for those Tarn talks, where Zach and Tarn join me and we chat, my goal for those is to sort of replace the hole in the community that currently is shaped like DF talk. That is my plan. Because for me, something that I very much missed from the earlier days of Dwarf Fortress when I followed the game was getting to see those DF Talk podcasts pop up and watch them. Also, my mom said hi, chat. Neighbor sent me something. My neighbor sent me a link to something, and I just took a look at it. It's because my neighbor's been trying, or I've been trying to find clover seeds from a neighbor, but he just sent me a link, and it's like, those are like very overpriced. I'm not spending $300 on 2 kilograms of clover seeds, thanks. This isn't a soundtrack. It's literally a noise generator. It's a noise generator that's also asking me to donate it $5. It kind of does the Wikipedia thing, where they see if you use their website frequently, and if you do, they'll eventually start being like, hey, if you like using our website, you should donate some money. You must be going to bed earlier than last time? Well, I mean, you gotta stay up late tomorrow. I mean, you don't have to, but... I totally forgot to trade with the elves. Whoopsies. How much longer are you in prison, Diamond? 26 days. I'll just leave you. Gotta love the sight of mudstone melting. Yeah, no, I'm gonna fill this up all the way. That's the actual plan for this. This whole thing is gonna get filled up. Once it's all the way full, we're gonna do a test run of the whole fucker, run the whole thing, clear all of these boulders out. Or maybe we can just use this as like crap disposal or something. Fill it up with non-lava safe boulders and a few stockpiles and stuff, and then just run lava over top of it. Regardless, though, we've got a significantly better defense structure than we did before. So that is good. That part is good. It's a lot of lava. I mean, it's going to go all the way up to here. It's going to go down to here, and then it's going to fill up all these hallways. These hallways are quite thin. They're just long. Quack and cover? Got it. I actually ended up on a Duck Game stream the other day. I was watching Russ, and he was streaming Duck Game. And then I realized he was just jumping into public lobbies, and I was like... So I waited until he was in a lobby that had a spot open, and I jumped in. He was like, holy shit! Just like, hi, I'm stalking you. Chat room, we're 1 away from 300 subscribers. Doesn't mean anything. I just thought I'd say that out loud. Kind of hoping we can crawl back up to like 350. But, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm still sort of recovering from when I went on vacation because a bunch of Prime subs ran out while I was on vacation. A lot of those haven't been picked back up yet. Hey! Hobo, thanks for gifting a sub to Infinity. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Amatorsky. And Hops, thanks for gifting a sub to my Exmatosis? Exmatoses? Anyway, we're now above 300 subscribers, so thank you. Jack, can I get a round of beers for random acts of kindness? And Hops resubbed at tier 3. Thanks, Hops. It's a perfectly self-contained hype train.
Oh yeah, and I'm still here, Crypt Bear.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for still being here. I'm also curious to see if there's actually enough lava here to fill this up. It's currently not certain. Hey, Rory. Been a minute. Hope you've been well. How's the Cali weather? Fortunately, at least up here, we're still in summer, and we haven't quite hit forest fire yet, the 3rd season in Canada. Of course, we have 3. We have rain, summer, and forest fire. It usually goes rain, summer, forest fire, summer, rain, but, you know. Sometimes other forest fire in there. Ooh. Ooh, that sucks. Well, I hope you're feeling better. I can't remember the last time I had a flu. I've just been doing my best to, you know, not get sick with anything. So far, it's still working. I had a mild cold thing, very mild, and I used a COVID test and came up negative, so just gonna kind of cross my fingers and be like, well, I think I'm good, but I just need this lava to be hitting the walls. As long as it's hitting walls, we're good. Thanks for the $1, Frog. Cheers, man. Dude, me too. You guys can be sick buddies. Just lurking away with the flu, Hobo? First time you felt like a human in about 3 weeks. Oh my god. To be super immune for 3 months? I'm just so diligent about getting flu shots that whenever I do get a flu, it's like I just kind of have like a mild fever for like a day, and then it just kind of goes away, so half the time I don't even notice. Because I'm one of those people who it's like, oh, it's flu shot season? All right, I'm going to sign up 3 weeks early, be the first person on the list. But glad you're feeling better, dude. Speaking of feeling better. There you are. You're a sage. And you feel funness remembering when speaking with a friend, by the way. Thanks for the 10 bucks, Rory. Cheers, man. Congratulations. That's more money in this one hype train than I made in the last 2 days. Well, thank you. Hey, the lava's starting to come down. Perfect. And it's hitting that back wall. Hulking as well. Being a prime sub.
Good afternoon. Hope your vacation was nice.
It was hot. Humid. Hotter and humider. Got to drink cool beers. Some good, some terrible. Got to drink cool mixed drinks. Most very good. Got to hang out with Orange. That was fun. We got drunk. Ate dumplings. The Montreal airport is an absolute clusterfuck. I recommend avoiding it. But thank you. Time you got COVID, you were feeling a little tired day, and then out the next day it was, and then out the next it was terrible. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah. No, I'm trying to just not get sick. I know that's easier said than done. But. Can you become a dwarf as well? I can give you a merchant, but there are no permanent citizens available. They're all named already. So if you'd like a merchant, I can give you a merchant cramp. Otherwise, unfortunately, I can't. All you can do before Vegas. I mean, yeah, Vegas would be hard to stay outdoors all the time. You'll be a merchant, Hops? How many Hopses have there beanses in the past? Do you know? One. Okay, so this is Hops 2. The sequel to Hops. So you're 110 years old. Kodiak, thanks for chucking out a sub into the community. Cheers, dude. He is worried after a lack of decent meals and restless after being unable to acquire something for too long. Satisfied after remembering work and satisfied after remembering work, and was enraptured after remembering communing with English-themed embraced roses. Is an ardent worshiper of English-themed embraced roses and is 110 years old, born on the 10th of Slate in the year 296. His sideburns are clean-shaven and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is neatly combed and his short hair is neatly combed. His close-set cobalt eyes have large irises and he has an angular chin. And his slightly close-set cobalt eyes have large irises, and his flattened ears are broad. His hair is gray, mixed with ochre, and his skin is sandy taupe. He likes dolomite, lead, and amber opal, and giant rhinoceros bone. Common snapping turtle shell and hemp fabric, and bucklers and cabinets and figurines and alpacas for their long necks, and basking sharks for their giant open mouths. And the sound of the satin of rhyming of impossible prefers to consume sunshine and water buffalo's milk. He personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected, and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce, and prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. Impervious to the effects of stress, and unbelievably stubborn, and will stick to even the most futile action once his mind is made up. Sounds like me. And he is grounded in reality and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He could be considered rude, and he tends to hang on to grievances, and he tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive sentiments. And he doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and isn't inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he has an active sense of humor and a greedy streak. He's often nervous, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Welcome to the fort. The text structure is pretty horrible. That's fine. It's just like a book. A colored book. Thank you very much, everybody, for the hype train, though. 30 seconds left. Kind of assuming it's done there. Regardless, though. It's a ton. Needs paragraphs? I mean, there's no point in mocking a thing that's going to be gone that I'm going to actively miss. Because I vastly prefer the way that over the way it's getting changed, but whatever. It does have paragraphs, though. They're just color coordinated. They're not separated. I don't think it needs those. If you don't like it, don't play it. And I don't think you do, so don't complain because you don't play it. I like it, and I will miss it dearly. Can't shoot you, you already have the level 2 emotes. Yep. You know, it's been almost a year since they added new hype train emotes, which is ridiculous. I'm sorry, what is that? Oh, some gloves. That's fine. Hey, Hex. I mean, I can sort of show you what it's gonna look like. Here it is. This is what it's gonna look like. It's just gonna be sorted into tabs. Whoops. Yeah, it's just gonna be split into tabs. Instead of the way it currently is, which, I don't know. Not a fan, but not much I can do. I much prefer just everything on one screen. No, it's not. It's not. I prefer everything on one screen. It's just easier for me to parse, but it'll be easier to forget bits of things. Well, I'm going to respectfully ask you to not complain about a thing that you don't play. Or I'm going to respectfully ask that you don't complain about a thing that you don't play. Because I get really annoyed having to argue with people about why I think certain things are actually better and why they're easier for me. But all I get from people who don't play the game is, it's bad and I don't like it. Which isn't really a valid argument. So if you think it's bad, that's fine. Keep that opinion to yourself. And enjoy the game when it comes out on Steam. Aside from that, shush. Because I don't care. Welcome back to the land of the rich, Diamond. Oh, Hobo lost, what, 4,000? Man. I'm just tired of disagreeing with people, I guess. Especially when those people, like, you know, don't play the game and never took the time to learn the game. And it's like, there's certain things about Dwarf Fortress that are awesome if you actually take the time to learn the game. But the vast majority of the people who complain about it never took the time to learn the game. And that just kind of makes me sad to a degree. And that, I think, is one of the things about Dwarf Fortress that is awesome, that screen. But it's a damn shame that everybody just goes, "That's ugly." And that's like their entire bit of feedback. And it's like, well, cool. That's not helpful to anybody. I mean, you had like 80K this morning, Diamond. Hobo, do you remember that one day where Crutonium invested all of his tickets in one, and then invested all of his tickets in one, and then invested all of his tickets in one, and then invested all of his tickets in one on repeat until he had like 100,000 tickets, and then he invested he all-inned, and then he lost? You remember that? Diamond kind of reminds me of that to a degree. As of late, because he's just been winning like everything on massive investments for no reason. I mean, you don't need to play Dwarf Fortress, but if you don't play the game due to not liking the UX or whatever reason, I don't really appreciate enjoying this game and playing this game and then being told that's ugly or that's bad because of you, the entire game's UX is being rebuilt. You literally already won. Does that make sense? Like, we don't need to have this discussion anymore because it's not relevant. The entire game is being rebuilt for people who think that the current UX is not great. So thus, the entire discussion of whether or not the UI in Dwarf Fortress is good or not is completely moot. There's no logical reason to still have this discussion. Because you already won. So be happy. You're getting Dwarf Fortress with a more modern UX. Shush. It's that simple. Do you think that you've hit a weak spot with that comment? Not a weak spot. You just made me sad with that comment. More what it is. Well, that's not totally true, Farana, because those changes are being worked backwards into Classic as well. Tarn's not going to support 2 UXs, and the game is going to be gaining more UI over time because new panels will need to be added when new features are added as per usual, Hexwrench. So, no. That's not going to happen because Tarn doesn't want to support 2 UXs, and I respect that. So, like, while I look at that and I go, yes, that makes sense, it's just not happening. Because the one thing that's worse than making Tarn rebuild the entire game to be user-friendly is asking him to rebuild the entire game to be user-friendly and then continue to support the original UI as well, even though the code is different in the new one. You'd literally be asking him to support 2 separate games. There's no point. I guess at the end of the day, if you actively play Dwarf Fortress, you can tell me that the UI is bad. If you don't actively play Dwarf Fortress, shut up and wait. Because I still am one of those stalwarts that genuinely thinks that the UX for Dwarf Fortress is totally usable. People are just lazy. But whatever. I digress. Tarn is good people, yeah. I'll put it this way, Cramp. Imagine you really, really, really like a thing. And you get to do that thing every day. And you really, really, really like sharing that thing with people. But there's a few things about it that are suboptimal. And you know that, but you acknowledge it and you accept it and you think it's fine. And then multiple times a day, random people that you've never met before pop in to whatever this thing is and point at it and go, that's bad. You go, I know. That's why you hit a soft spot. Because I love this thing. I love playing this thing. And I know why people don't like this thing. And it just sucks to hear. Unless that thing is like, you work at McDonald's and people are like, man, that Big Mac tasted like shit. And then you go, yeah, I know. This kind of sucks. I'm well aware of the issues of this game. It's just, it sucks having it yelled at me constantly, which is funny because like I don't even make the game. Now imagine what it must be like for Zach and Tarn who make this game and just to be told constantly by fringe parts of their community that this sucks, 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 this is bad, this is awful, we hate this, I'm gonna not give you money because this is bad, you need to update this, fix your fucking UI, blah 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 blah, for years on end. And then now they're updating it, and then there's people who are like coming from the exact opposite direction, where they're like, "What? You're charging money for it?" Blah. Anyway, it just sucks. You hope that there aren't too many people that are gross towards them. I mean, think about it this way: everybody on the internet has people that go after them. I mean, here's the thing. Here's a comment that I will read verbatim. So I made this thread on Reddit because they updated the price on itch.io from $20 to down to $9 up to $29.99. So the current placeholder price tag for Dwarf Fortress is $29.99, right? I'm not going to call out the person's name, but there was this one person. See if I can even find. Here. So this person has minus 60 karma on this post, but they said, I thought DF was free forever. I even donated to Tarn Adams to make sure that he knew how much I appreciated his work. I sure am not going to pay a single cent for whatever this nonsense is. Yeah, that is part of the Dwarf Fortress community. And there's people in this thread agreeing with them too. You would pay €60 for the game? I think, honestly, $30 to $45 is a very fair price. Like, they should just charge what RimWorld costs. Like, realistically, like, if I had any say, it should just be the exact same price as the base game of RimWorld. Flat. Like, that is the amount they should charge for it. Is the exact same price that they charge for RimWorld. Like, just because of how often the two get compared, even if it's a dumb comparison. The game is still free and people can keep playing the version, he knows. Oh, absolutely. Totally. But uninformed people can still be asinine crazed. Speaking of McDick, Cisco sent me ribs to try in my place, and it's literally the McRib. Really? You mean like rib meat formed into rib shape with rib-shaped meat bones? Sure, Cramp. But people don't realize that. That's kind of gross. I mean, as somebody who has been forced to cook a McRib once, McRibs are gross. That's my entire opinion on the McRib. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. My rib talk? Picking food porn. This is probably more like cursed food. Oh my god. Yeah, that is McRibs. That is what uncooked McRib looks like. I can confirm. Although those are too wide. Cut them in half. They'd be McRibs. The time for McDonald's horror stories again? I mean, I've told them all. You know, it's funny because, like, there was one time I was telling a McDonald's horror story, and someone just, like, added me in chat and said, hey, I work for a small book publisher. Do you want to publish a book? I was like, not really. Looks like dog biscuits? Yes, that's about right. That does, in fact, seem right. Have I tried Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead? Yes. The answer to the question, though, was no, I don't want to publish a book. More accurately, I don't want to write a book. Like, no interest in writing a book. Nor do I have the skills to write a book. So it's a pretty easy no for me. But unless somebody wants to write the book for me and I just send them the stories. Ghostwriter? Potentially. Cooked them in the griddle and poured sweet Thai chili sauce. Maybe they're better when boiled in BBQ sauce. The way that we used to make them at McDonald's was we'd put them on the grill platter, like flat on the grill platter, and sear them. And then we'd put them in like this weird container and then pour the crappy sauce on them. And then it would like, we'd put that on the grill and then they'd bubble. And then we'd put them in the like shelf for 4 hours, and then eventually somebody would order them, and then that poor soul, if they didn't get food poisoning, might eat them again, maybe. Also, I would like you to know, Hobo, I'm incapable of reading that as anything but Ghost Rider. It's the only thing that reads like to me is Ghost Rider. Iron mechanisms, iron mechanisms, iron mechanisms, and iron mechanisms, and iron mechanisms. All right, let's pull the lever. See what happens. Lava drain. Let's just hope nobody gets kersplatted. There is literally nothing appetizing about literally anything at McDonald's. For whatever that's worth. All right. Drains are sealed. Making progress. Maybe try it again and jazz it up. I have a whole case of this shit to return. You can't return to Cisco. Are you actually thinking about selling it in your restaurant, Hobo, or is this just for you at home? Because what I would say, fucking blend it. Like shred it. Yeah, okay, well, if you're just fucking around with it for fun, blend it. And shred it. I did that with a couple raw ones once. I once stole a box of... I once stole a box of... what's it called? McRibs. And stuck it in my freezer. And ate them. I was really... This was back when I was still stealing toilet paper from McDonald's. I was really poor for a couple of years. So I once stole a box of... McRibs because they'd been off sale for 3 weeks and it was expiring in a month, and it was literally just sitting there in our freezer, and we couldn't do anything with it because the McRib was off sale. So I just kind of grabbed the box and walked out the back door with it. No one ever said anything, and I guess I got away with it. So the only way that I could make it edible was basically making it into pulled pork. So stuck with this one case? Gotcha. But yeah, I would recommend making pulled pork thingies. That or stuffing scones with them. So like make weird pulled porks and then stuff them into pastry. We have the confession, get on the ground. The number of crimes that I've committed at McDonald's against that company, they could have fired me twice a week if they really wanted to. Easily. Like they could have fired me most nights, actually. Especially the last 2 years that I worked there. The number of times that I was high at work, yeah, they could have fired me like twice a week. But they didn't, so. Fucking hell, how much longer are you still in prison for, Diamond? Oh. You should be getting released. Like, now. Captain of the Guard's asleep. I never drank 12 beers at work. I did, however, drink 4 once. I was pretty drunk at work that day. It was a fun day. I also once stole a whole bag of fries and baked them in my oven. I will also say that McDonald's fries baked in an oven instead of deep fried, better than deep fried. Pork with dark chocolate sauce. It's an odd flavor combination, but I believe it could be good. This will be fine once it's filled up once. The problem is filling it up the first time. Once this bottom area down here is full, this whole thing will fill way faster. But it needs to be full. Also, just because he's going to be on my stream tomorrow, I'm going to give you guys a link, and I want you guys to go lurk in his channel, because he's going to be on Tarn Talk tomorrow. And also, another thing is I basically told him, because me and Tech were on a voice call talking about planning, I guess, for having Zach and Tarn on Sunday. I was like, you know, at the end of it too, if you just like turn your stream on, I'll just raid you. So I think what we might try and do is like stream, finish the conversation. I'll have the VOD and everything. I'll duck out. I'll turn my stream off and raid Tech and then go edit. I think that's kind of the plan for tomorrow. I lost a decent few people for that take. What, you mean like people tuned out? What do you mean I lost a decent few people? I mean, most of my views right now are from hosts anyway. So half the people watching the stream currently are probably asleep. But no, seriously, like, okay, 3 things about McDonald's fries. They're coated in sugar. Literally coated in powdered sugar. So they taste better raw than they do cooked. It's the first thing. Second, they're better baked. Third, they're also really good pan fried. So if you want to know why McDonald's French fries taste so good, take a small piece of potato, blend it, mash it with cream and everything, freeze it in a square, coat it in powdered sugar, and then deep fry it. You can make your own. Also, we're into summer. I wonder if Undergrave has any reviews yet. Two reviews. Oh, man. Pan fried, yep. A little bit of oil in the bottom of a frying pan. Sear them a couple at a time. Pretty good. I'm so sad. Undergrave has 2 reviews. It's been out all day. I just got offered a key for anime tactics. I say anime tactics. It's Ignited Steel Mecha Turn-Based Tactics. Is this out already? Yes, it is. Got decent reviews. I'm just waiting for the next big patch for Into the Breach. That's the thing that I'm looking forward to. Uh-oh. There's a sad dwarf up here. It's a blood cat. Gonna put you into that squad so that you can go do whatever. Which is the go take care of yourself squad. Sad dwarf, relatable? Yep. Shovel 15 tons. And what do you got? Another day older and a slightly longer beard. How you doing, Arch? You're gonna go get some dinner? Oh no. Well, hopefully dinner doesn't get you. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Or later tonight. I don't know. I'll still be on for another 4 hours at least. So another day older and deeper in beard it is, Arch. Arch, how do you feel about lava? Because I think there's a lot to love about it. Shit's hot. Ah! It did in fact happen. We were starting to wonder. Longdeath's still at war. All right. Lock the dwarves in there. Let's see how big this army is. I have a feeling it's going to be very small. Yes. It certainly is. It's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 humans. Most of them are completely unarmed. Well, they will walk around the edge of the fortress and we will turn them into red paint. Chat, can I get a round of beers for these dwarves? We're about to go into battle. Because they require your finest potions. I'm going into battle and I require your finest potions. Oh shit, we gotta train these dudes. Of course, it was like the recruits that got here first. Well, here come the first two. Looks like Red Octobear gets to do all this. Hope you, clumsy and flimsy, eh? Dragon's coming. 3 humans. Very worried for these dwarves. Well, they got 1. 2v1. 2 shitty dwarf warriors versus 3 shitty human warriors. Dwarves seem to sort of got this because these humans are completely unarmed. All they can really do is bite. Yeah, he's just punching him. Punching him repeatedly in the head. Well, that's good. Are you guys at the very least armed? Yes, these guys are armed with steel and named weapons. We just need those 2 wimps up front. Oh, hey, they got one. Need those 2 wimps up front to hold out for a few seconds until the real guns arrive. The real guns have arrived, and the battle is going to end rather quickly. As Poshan runs away. You're okay there, Dwarf. You are okay. You're just tired. And just like that, the enemy siege leaves. All right. There's 2 things I got to do now. Got to get this squad active in training. Got to get 1 or 2 more dwarves into that squad. And you know what? I think I'm actually going to move Stone over there, maybe. Maybe not. Merc, how do you feel about joining the military? She's always in love with somebody, considers altruism foolish, is easily moved to mercy. How do you feel about stress? Doesn't like physical confrontations. All right, noted. Can we please let Diamond out already? Oh. Never mind, I can't, because apparently my captain of the guard passed away. Well, Saigon, congrats, you're now captain of the guard. I'm like, why have you not released this dwarf as the captain of the guard? Apparently it's because my captain of the guard died in the first of spring. I was wondering why Diamond's prison sentence was longer than it was supposed to be. Well, on the bright side, we're filling the lava, so that's good. Let that keep doing its thing. we're gonna lock that front door. Baddie enter fort. Pull the lever. And once they're done with that, dig down to it. You're diagnosing patient. You should okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to manually release this dwarf. Let's just also remove all of this smoothing because it is completely irrelevant. I got things that need to actually get done. Cool. Got a destroy building job coming. What's up, Shunindos? When the captain of the guard is too lazy to do their job, simply remove the chain. Just like half of the speaking chat, Diamond, we've learned this a long time ago. Well, the humans showed up to trade. The other human faction. Now we just have this lovely, big, giant, I don't know, melty factory. Where we melty the baddies. I mean, I don't. I can understand some Dutch if you're speaking it at me, but I can't read it. Sort of for the same reason I can understand some German if you're speaking it at me. I mean, the, like, Google description claims to just be shoebox instead of shoe inbox, but... I'm sure there's some context missing from that. I was gonna ask if it was like a reference to like shoe on head or something, but fortunately it seems to not be. Cool. So this will fill up. Once this is done filling, then this whole thing will fill up. And then once this layer is full, this layer should fill pretty quick. When's Tarn Talk? Tomorrow. In 23 hours. 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. It's currently 4:15 Pacific. Oh, what's? I read that as when. It's when Tarn Adams shows up on my stream and talks about Dwarf Fortress. I think Zach Adams will also be joining us, and so will Tekid, the YouTube creator, tutorial maker, and streamer. It's a long life nickname, but but it was taken like 15 different tries later. You settled for this. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Only like 18 more hours. That's completely inaccurate, sir. It's 23 more hours. Be a bit of a wait. Also, I'm going to go to bed and sleep until tomorrow before that too. So keep that in mind. I mean, it's as easy as tune in tomorrow. Assuming you can tune in tomorrow, then you can watch it. All right, let's set the dwarves up to trade. You know what? I might just say I'm gonna remove all of these bins. But we're just gonna bring everything. That our dwarves can get their hands on. Oh yeah. I mean, I recognize your name, Shu. I never knew what it meant, but... I mean, you have been following me since July 2015. Oh, yep, that does check out. Like, 7+ years ago. Community didn't need me anymore, though, so there was no reason for me to stay. I mean, not a lot of people watched me back then, so it's not actually that many names to remember. It's harder for me to remember names now, because, like, on an average stream these days, I'll have about 800 to 1,500 unique usernames or unique IP addresses watch my stream. Most of those have usernames associated with them. And on an average day, between 100 to 250 unique accounts speak in my chat. So... Giggity, giggity, giggity. Giggity. Anyway, because the number is just that large now, it's a lot harder for me to remember. But, like, back in those days, yeah, I mean, lots of people were like that. But back in those days, in the old days, there was maybe, like, 15 people in a stream that would tune in. I mean, hobos from those days. Audio was here earlier, Audio Coaster. Eggman still tunes in. Berend de Beer, or Don Berend, shows up once every so often. Fog does all, who, you might remember Fog. He did a bunch of very detailed videos about how specific mechanics in Roller Coaster Tycoon worked. Ages ago. Aged eons ago. Like before even fucking, what's his name? Marcel Voss started doing them. And they got like 10,000 views. And he does all of the graphic design for my stream team. So it's like, I don't know, a lot of the people from back in those days still watch. Like the number of people from those days that still come around are actually pretty high. Obviously, there are some people that fucked off, and then some people, when I stopped streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon, kind of turned a different cheek and became obvious they were much meaner people than they initially made it seem, which kind of sucked. But aside from people being assholes, generally, it wasn't too bad of a transition for the most part. But like I said, there was no real reason for me to keep streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon, just because, honestly, the one thing that kept me at it for so long was the multiplayer servers. But once people just started hosting 24/7 servers for OpenRCT, there was no reason to have like a server that runs for 8 hours once a week, which is what I did. It's like, there was kind of no real point to keep it going around then, which kind of sucked, but for the best. Yeah, that is people. Also, hello, I are stupid. Thanks for the 69 cents. Hope that you've been well. You only need to cheer 7 cents to be number 3. Just saying. Yeah. Unfortunately, those people, like, annoyed me enough that it is very unlikely that I'll ever go back at this point, but I do still miss some of it. Every now and again, I have, like, that weird, like, you know that feeling that you get when you're just like, man, I want to do the old thing again, but then you don't do it? I get that feeling every now and again with Roller Coaster Tycoon still, where I'm just like, man, I should go back and do that again. I just kind of don't. To the point where, like, I could see myself maybe just turning around one day and doing it as, like, a charity event or something, but still a ways off, I think. Thanks for the 25 pennies. Anonymous. No. What am I missing? Helm, mail shirt, greaves, high boots, I guess shields. We placing rocks? Maybe one day. P.S. I'm kind of thinking about making it a stretch goal for my birthday stream next year. So, you know, there's that. I was thinking about doing it this year, but I didn't quite have it in me, so I didn't. Thanks for the $3.81. You're stupid. We'll have to raise, like, probably close to 3.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
We'll have to raise a lot of money for that to happen, but I'm considering it. Which literally means we have to wait until June next year, so maybe in like a year. Dwarf is acting stuck, but I know that they're not. Bring that broker in. Holy shit! I see why you cheered such an exact amount now. Chat, can I get a round of beers for I Are Stupid, reaching a really big number of bits badge? 2 and 3 growing up, you really want to like Planet Coaster, but you just don't have the patience for that kind of game? I mean, to me, Roller Coaster Tycoon and Planet Coaster is like SimCity to City Skylines. I have way more hours in the SimCity franchise than I do in City Skylines, and I think that they're much better games. And I feel kind of the exact same way about Planet Coaster. It's a different kind of game for a different kind of person. I don't want to be that. I'm not that kind of person. Which is why I'm suddenly interested in that city builder that Bellinair was playing earlier today, because I don't trust any city builders because I just assume they're all trying to be like City Skylines, but apparently this thing is very good. But I need to buy it or get key for it. This thing. Urbeck City Builder? Apparently it's very good, according to Bellinair. He says it's the best city builder he's played in years. I mean, it does have 97% positive, not that many reviews, but 97% positive. That's pretty glowing, so maybe I need to play a city builder. It'd be nice. Down to play a city builder. Also, does that word mean something? Because I certainly don't know what it means, if it does mean something. I just kind of assumed it was a non-English word. So I'm curious if you guys do know what it means. Speaking of, 3 of 7. Well, I mean, this whole thing's filling up. Is in fact filling up. Filling a little slower than I wanted it to. Urban and economy? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. I like good city builders, and there's very few good city builders. But yeah, congrats on acquiring that pink badge. You're stupid. That is a very large amount of money. And I just want to say thank you. So yeah, once this hits 7 of 7 for the first layer fill, this thing will fill up pretty quick. And then this layer has to fill up. And then we'll fill up to here, and then that'll be more than enough lava to, you know, fill up the entire thing. More than enough. Plenty. Then there will be plenty of lava to go around for anybody who wants some. And then once all the baddies are in these tunnels, I pull that lever, and then all the lava and rocks and baddies will be gone immediately. And it'll be very convenient. Self-cleaning, self-ventilating, fully automated organic murder device. It's making sure that all of these bridges are correctly set up. Yep, and yep. Perfect. Straight at these humans and just make sure this is all good to go. It all is. You want spicy rock soup? I'm trying to think, what eats rocks? There's got to be something that eats rocks in, like, fantasy lore. Aside from just, like, bigger rocks. Aside from, like, you know, monsters that are just rocks. There's got to be something that just eats rocks. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to the old days of Roller Coaster Tycoon, all I got to say is it's real nice when people do swing by from the old days. How do I feel about OpenTTD? I feel like I'm an idiot when it comes to trains. So I really like playing OpenTTD for about an hour. And then I remember, right, I enjoy the part of this game where I build truck routes. I enjoy the part of this game where I build train routes. And I really enjoy the part of this game where I build plane routes. But the second I have to put more than one train on a single track, my brain just ceases to function. And I give up. And that's how it's been since I was a wee lad, and that's how it still is now. And I played the beta for that one train game. What was the name of it? I'm literally just going to Steam and typing in train. What was the name of that game? Actually, hold on. Because I know who published it. Well, this is easy. Cheating. Sweet Transit. Yeah. This thing. I played the beta for this. I'll be honest. I don't think my brain understands the concept of train. We start as soon as it gets mixed up. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever stream OpenTTD. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Never say never, right? But OpenTTD is a nightmare game for all kinds of reasons. It's a beautiful game. It's incredible. It's, to me, one of the biggest achievements of open source game design, just period. Absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend this game. It makes me feel really, really stupid. But it is very good. Probably, no, not my favorite open source game. Well, actually, maybe it is. I don't know. It's a pretty close tie between that and Ulit, but I've never actually streamed Ulit either, so. Ulit is just Elite Frontiers, but open sourced. I'm trying to think of other open. Westnot's also up there. Westnot's pretty fucking good. Westnoth is kind of fucking great, actually. I kind of love Westnoth. Diamond doing it again. Let's see, how many tickets am I at? Good luck, Diamond. May the best Dwarf win. Although I do think it's kind of ironic that I'm just like, Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe makes my brain hurt. That's why I play Dwarf Fortress. Much easier. There's something kind of messed up about that, if you really think about it. If you lose, you will need bailout. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to file for bankruptcy. I can't give you bail. It's above my pay grade, sir. I think that this lava distribution system actually looks really fucking cool. I don't know why. I didn't need to go all the way around. I could have just gone in a straight line over the edge, right? But going all the way around the rim of that and then down in kind of like a little cross pattern just looks so fucking cool to me. I don't know. Dwarf Fortress just makes me geek out for some reason. Also, kind of serious question. Arch, if you love OpenTTD, why don't you stream it? Super chill. Like, I don't stream it because I'm terrible at it. But, like, why don't you stream some OpenTTD and just run a audience server? The thing about it being free is it's very easy to get people to just pop in and play with you. Because you don't think anyone would join? Okay, so Bellinaire streams it from time to time, and he fills up a 20-person server. Very quickly. Very quickly. So if Bellinaire can fill up a 20-person server, I'm sure you'd get a couple. You might even get me. I'll build a truck route and then log out because my brain get all fizzled. I'm still waiting for Rory to come back and frequent my stream a bunch because he needs to pester me to actually start a Ultima Online private server. I just don't have anywhere to put the server. Well, Pie Rollers Club apparently in the tickets bot. Good lord. Pie Rollers Club it is. So we are officially at war. Again, in Longdeath. The same human faction invaded us. The Confederacy of Sport. These guys. Rich get richer? Clearly. Yeah. 3 picks and 1 crutch. Just queuing up 3 and 3. Also, apparently I have a bookkeeper that lost their office. No, Etur, not Saigon. There you are. Perfect. God, I really hate this promotional email headline that Amazon keeps sending me. Our top fashion picks from Instagram and TikTok influencers. Sometimes, I'll be honest, chat, I'm kind of ashamed to be part of this industry. Just kind of ashamed. I'm sorry I'm part of this problem. I feel like I'm sort of responsible for this in a way. I don't like it. It's just like, I don't have an Instagram or a TikTok, but I feel implicated whenever they're just like, influencers top picks. I love this job. But other people who do this job around me make me feel weird about this job sometimes. But yeah, no, like I was saying kind of before we started rambling about OpenTTD, I do really like it when people from the old days tune into this stream now. It's just really nice. You know, it's kind of like old friend swinging by. Especially because, like, some of the people that we used to play OpenTTD with are no longer, or not OpenTTD, OpenRCT with, are no longer with us. I know for a fact at least 2 of them have passed away. So on that, like, kind of grim note, it's just nice when people swing by. It's like, oh, hey, you're still around. What's up? The Unity news? I know they laid off a bunch of people. Did something else happen? Last I heard about Unity, they laid off a bunch of people. What are they doing now? They're not going full Activision, are they? They're merging with an adware/malware company. What company? Can I ask? Hold up. Unity merger. Iron Source? Huh. All right, well, grabbing that article, plopping that into the podcast topics. Sheesh. That's, this is the article I'm looking at, but... Game Engine Maker Unity said it So here's why we haven't talked about this. This article was posted 7 hours ago, and I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. So, Game Engine Maker Unity said it plans on acquiring Iron Source, an ad tech firm, in a press release this morning. The news comes with two weeks after a wide round of layoffs rocked the company. where remaining employees are not thrilled with the strategy. Unity will merge with Iron Source, which they describe as, and brace yourself, word selling is leading business platform that empowers mobile content creators to turn their apps into scalable, successful businesses. Oof. At least they didn't say blockchain in there. All in stock deal. Huh. Well. Yes, that's old news. Stoned. Corp's gonna corp. Yep. Master Unity bought what a digital visual effects company that worked on films like Avatar and The Lord of the Rings for 1.6 billion. Also purchased the game stream. Yes, they also purchased Parsec. Yeah, no, they laid off like 300 people the other week. And now they're just like shitting money out to merge with things. Well, that's cool. I don't know, man. Speaking of hating the industry that I'm in. Does definitely sound like standard corporation bullshit. I will say that much. Now Unity will be able to incorporate mobile ads directly and gotta cut off the action. Oh yeah, no, just it'll be like Trackmania. Nations forever, all over again, where you'll be driving around a track and there will be a giant billboard in the corner of the track that just has a fucking 7-Eleven ad on it for some reason. Except they'll actually make money from them, and they'll be more insidious probably. But yeah, no, that is wild, but also, I don't know. Okay, chat, please don't crucify me for saying this. This seems like a good move on Unity's part. Please don't crucify me, but like, nothing about this seems like a bad idea for Unity. It all just kind of, yeah. Also, their CEO is a bit of a so, you know, from previous industry things. Business kind of business, and it sucks. I guess I guess more reason to play games that, you know, are made by indie developers who don't do this kind of shit. Yep. Well, I mean, like, do you remember when you drank a lot of Monster energy drink so that you could urinate and make urine bombs in Death Stranding? Which, by the way, in Death Stranding Definitive Edition or Director's Cut or whatever the fuck they called it, they removed the Monster energy drinks. It's now just like some no-name fake energy drink brand. It's like Monster only paid for the branding in the initial launch version of Death Stranding, which is... it was a story that I thought about covering on the podcast, but I didn't think it was too major. It's just kind of funny. It's like they removed the very, very, very high definition Monster Energy cans from that game, which I think is real funny. The company is a front for malicious software, and there's lots of articles and proof out there on it. Cool. I still think it's probably, well, it still just seems like a good business move. I mean, nobody likes Traffic Junkie, but Traffic Junkie makes money, you know? Nobody likes a lot of those old school internet adware services. Nobody likes them, but they do make money. I just, nothing about this seems like a bad move on their part to me. So, I don't like it, but it doesn't seem like the wrong move for them to make. You have a good night, Diamond. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Ad tracking is not malware. Ad tracking can include malware, though. I don't know what, like, things wave depletion is referencing, but I'm inclined to believe him. I mean, ad tracking isn't malware, but ad tracking can include malware. Which is why I cited Traffic Junkie, because Traffic Junkie is one of the few ad services. They're very frequently seen on websites like YouPorn and Pornhub. They're like generally the giant titty dong ads that you see on 4chan, stuff like that. They're the crappy ad service. That's the only one off the top of my head that I can think of that I've ever that I can prove that I've gotten malware from, and they do include malware intentionally in their ads. So. Nobody likes AdSense. I like AdSense. They pay me like $200 a month. Okay, shut up. Some people like AdSense. What, Traffic Junkie, hobo? I mean, everybody has seen an ad from Traffic Junkie. If you've been on 4chan once in your life, you've seen a Traffic Junkie ad. I don't even know where they're based, but what are you doing up here, human? Huh. Not even sure how they got those in there, but okay. Found your first girlfriend on 4chan. I feel like that needs a kappa. Was she human? That's actually like a genuine question. Or was it your right hand? Or are you left-handed? I don't know, I shouldn't assume. Weird. That's impressive. I've never met up with anybody that I met on 4chan. I've never even spoke to anybody that I met on 4chan outside of IRC. But anyway, yeah, no, I mean, the ad services can get away with a lot, and they do. So I do believe what wave depletion is saying. I don't have the cited proof. Although if you could like find like reference articles that prove that to be true, that would be very helpful. I will say that. You met her on B? I used to mod for B. Literally was a moderator on B for 2 years. That room went downhill fast in like 2008. 2009. I keep hearing rumors that 4chan is shutting down. And it makes me happy every time I hear it. And then I realize that they're just rumors, and then I get kind of sad. I really wish that that website would actually just shut down and go away. It's one of the few things that I think would be better off just living in like the realms of internet obscurity. None of those image boards have really any reason to exist. All of the cool people that were on them are now just on Reddit or other sites, and the people that are still on them shouldn't be on them. Granted, the cool people that were on them back in the day shouldn't have been on them either, but at least there was nowhere else to go for that sort of thing back in the day. Now there's other places to go. "4chan, the infamous hacker." Yes, the infamous hacker 4chan. Now it makes cesspools look good? Well, actually, no. There is one website on the... Well, I mean, obviously there's more than one. But there's one, like, named, air quotes, website on the internet that I personally feel is worse than 4chan currently. And there's only one. Aside from, like, you know, all the ones that are just, like, repos for illegal pornography. The one that I do genuinely believe is worse is Kiwi Farms. Fuck 9gag, but 9gag's fine. So's Can I has Cheeseburger. But yeah, Kiwi Farms is the only website that I'm like, yep, that site is worse than 4chan. And the weird and scary thing to me about Kiwi Farms, there's a thread about me on Kiwi Farms. Fortunately, it's a positive thread, because there are some parts of Kiwi Farms that are legit just people talking about video games. And there's a small Dwarf Fortress subforum on Kiwi Farms, and they talk about, like, they run, like, community games and shit and do, like, the normal DF stuff, but somebody's been maintaining a pretty accurate, updated, pretty consistent and quick list of all of my news videos. You have no idea what that is? It's a forum that allows targeted harassment. It's a forum that I think is actually hosted in New Zealand. So, Arch, can you go punch somebody in the head? Sure. I mean, isn't even half bad is not much of an improvement, though. But yeah, no, it's a video games forum and celebrity discussion forum that allows targeted harassment threads. So you can literally on that forum just be like, let's attack X person for this reason. And then they do. And they won't take the thread down. That's Kiwi Farms. They call it a gossip forum. Is how you keep up with what you youngsters are up to these days. Hey, Clino, what's up? There's a few such websites in German internet. Yeah, I wouldn't know of any of them because they'd all be in German, but... Kiwi Farms has claimed responsibility for multiple suicides. They're not a brilliant website, I'll put it that way. Not many nice people on there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that the founder of Kiwi Farms is in prison. But for doxing people. As of last time I checked, he was. It's, yeah, it's lovely places. Oh. 4chan's not even the worst. 4chan's not great, but there are worse places than 4chan. If it's a contest. And I don't think it's a contest. That certainly doesn't need to be one. All right. Let's plop a windmill there. Because I have a lever I need to pull. And I want my lava to keep pumping. At least Twitch cracked down pretty hard on all of the websites that just link to people for the purpose of that with third-party chats, because there was a bunch of those for a while. And those sucked. I know, like, Kiri got a lot of crap from those. But I'm proud to say that I haven't been on 4chan since, like, 2010. And, frankly, I don't think I'll ever go back there. I do occasionally see screenshots that are kind of funny from 4chan, though. Excited for tomorrow. Me too, dude. Me too. I hope it goes well. I heard, or rather, I sent off a confirmation email last night to Tarn, and he confirmed, and almost immediately, and said that Zach will be around, so we might also get Zach too. Which means if we get me, Tarn, Zach, and Tekit, it's going to be a full fucking house. A full party. Tekid's even going to leave work 15 minutes early, apparently. So, should be fun. We had to time travel a little bit in Longdeath because stress got way too bad. So we actually went back 5 years. The war still started, but this time I got a little bit preemptive. So instead of waiting for them to strike first before I started prepping defenses, I just built this. And we're filling her up with lava. And then that way I don't need to clean up bodies. Ooh. How's the stream been? Pretty good. Pretty good. That's dedication to the craft. Considering he works in metal crafting, metal fabrication, which is a pretty dwarfy job, frankly. It is, yeah. I mean, I've offered these. I've asked other. I'm not going to name anybody, but you know them. I've asked multiple other Dwarf Fortress creators if they want to join me in the past for these talks. And I always get one of two answers. I don't have time, too busy. Or I'm too shy and I don't think I'd have anything to say. Tekid's the first person to say yes. How do you get a stray animal corpse out of a cage? Melt the cage. How do you get a corpse out of the cage? Forget about it? I think that if you construct the cage and then build it on a plat, so like hit B, J, construct the cage, then press X and select the creature with the cage in it, place it there. Once it's placed, you can then hit Q on the cage and you might be able to remove it that way. Otherwise, I don't know. I've never tried. I usually just melt the cage. Or burn the cage. I just don't worry about it too much, usually. See how that... Oh, that's working now, too. By working, I mean, no, it's not. Yeah, no, looking forward to tomorrow. Hope it goes well. Also, moderators, I might need some, more moderators I can have present tomorrow, the better. But also, I need a couple people to volunteer to help me moderate YouTube, because I put the premiere up the night before it goes up, so like 12 hours before. So there's just like an open chat room there for 12 hours. So if like a couple people want to be modded on my my YouTube channel, so I can just like pop in there and be like, hey, delete thing if bad thing get post. I guess you could do that. I don't know how you do. Would you have to like select the cage and then dump the thing out from in it? I'll bet you could. Maybe. I don't know. I've had like mixed results with actually being able to make that work too. See how their gear's going. Steel spear, hell yeah. Iron shield, hell yeah. All right, sweet. They're getting what they need. So making gauntlets, making more spears, slaughtering marmots, standard stuff. Not a ton going on in the fort right now. It's literally just like melting boulders, filling things up with lava, rinse, repeat. This is kind of taking forever to fill, though. I'm hoping to be able to fill this thing up before the next siege shows up, but, you know, who knows how much luck we'll actually have with that. Yeah, I hope tomorrow goes well. I hope that there's no hiccups. I hope that it's a straightforward, simple, good conversation. It's kind of funny because, like, I've got this, what's the word I'm looking for here? I've got this document that me and Tekid are passing back and forth and adding stuff to for topics. And I also have the big questions doc, right? And it's like, kind of our goal for the conversation tomorrow is we're going to do the normal Q&A shit that we normally do, except I'm going to highlight less questions than I normally do. So normally what we do is it's like I will highlight like 40 questions and then we'll just read them all off. That's usually how we do it. But the way I'm going to do it this time is instead of just having 40 questions and reading them all off, I'm going to do about 20, maybe 15, and then actually just like try and make it more of a topics thing. So I actually have like topics and shit written. Like we're planning on talking about like the new player experience and dealing with bugs. Gonna try and get them to talk about any fun bugs that they've fixed recently, because like I feel like a lot of the blog posts have just been like, hey, this thing broke, or we like Tarn mentioned a bug a little while ago in a blog post where he says that there was a issue where how do I word this? Like caverns just straight up weren't spawning, and I'm really curious to know what caused that and how they fixed it and stuff like that. So we've got a bunch of topics kind of rolled up that we're gonna try and do before we just do the normal Q&A stuff. Hopefully it all goes well. It'll either be that or it'll be an absolute... It'll either go just fine or it'll be an absolute train wreck. And I think there's no in between. I feel like that's not filling up at all. I feel like it should be filling up quicker. Well, we'll just let it kind of do its thing for a little bit. What are the dwarves currently working on? Yeah, they feel about training. Very happy is Rory. Tygo's also pretty happy. Dragon's exhilarated. Navy feels pleasure and is satisfied. Red Octobear loves it. Absolutely loves it. Zendros also likes it. Red Octobear. Oh, you got the first 2 kills. Killed Cost, Butted Breached, and Unek Plant Scoop. I always forget that Arch killed IDZ. Arch has killed 3 dwarves over the years. I think it's because Arch was the captain of the guard for a bit who got too strong. Oshan, a little stressed, but should be okay, I think. You've killed a few dwarves over the years, man. I mean, you're what, 120 years old? You've killed 3 separate... You killed a dwarf in the year 322, a dwarf in 343, and a dwarf in 386. You're just a 3-time murderer. It's fine. It happens. A lot of the dwarves are still just putting clothing away. What's also kind of funny is like Volleylol's here, right? Who killed Anonymo, the dwarf, right? Anonymo the second is in the fort. It was 43. It's been over 40 years since the original Anonymo was killed. But the person who killed Anonymo is still in the fortress. And currently making armor, turns out. Loves his job, satisfied at work, but felt self-pity after being away from friends for too long. That's a shame. Have to give you a break sooner rather than later. King want anything? Nope. That's nice. Okay, it is filling. It's up to 4. Q. Well, gotta admit, not the most exciting thing to watch currently. It's just lava, ever so slowly, lava. Get somebody to get over here and pull a lever. Chat room, we're kind of lurky right now. Could I get a round of beers? I'm just curious about how many people are listening to the stream. I'm also trying to think what to do for end of stream tonight. Or for second game. So peaceful watching magma pool in. This is true, yeah. Cool, chill magma to chill and vibe to. I mean, I don't know why everybody associates lava with hell. I feel like hell is much more likely just like your worst nightmare that you're just trapped in. If hell did exist, I would have a very hard time believing that it looks like our drawings. Oh, Jupiter hell? Asking me to do Jupiter hell for the evening? Probably not. I think for the evening currently, I'm kind of torn between trying to finish Starship Troopers and Undergrave. Like, Jupiter Hell's not going anywhere. But I do gotta finish Starship Troopers. Probably gonna do that. Also, sorry, when you just say the word hell without context, I will never put 2 and 2 together that you're referring to Jupiter Hell. Just for reference. Did anybody here play the video game Dante's Inferno? Because that game had some really weird enemies in it. Like, very strange enemies. The only time I've ever been attacked by a tentacle vagina. Also, I'm way too tired to play Jupiter Hell even remotely competently today. So that would be a no kind of regardless. If I played on easy difficulties, probably, but I don't, so. Kinda. The last time we did this, we got like 3 sieges in 1 year. It was just kind of like back to back to back. Rolf, thanks for gifting a sub to Arch Plays Stuff. Arch, you can now play stuff with a skull next to your name, which means you can now play stuff with style. And enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days, courtesy of Rolf015. Check, and I get a big round of beers in thanking for this. Clink. There you go. Blobbity blob. Blah 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 blah. Words are strange right now, apparently, and not functioning properly. I don't have enough dwarves to get all these tasks done, clearly. You now have beer instead of burr? Yeah, we've credited you the extra E. Speaking of credit, how goes the job hunt? Hope it's not got anything to do with Web3. Got approached about a role that you're looking into. But based on your hoping to fall into something else statement, makes me think that it's Web3. But... because 1, 2, 3, 4, not a cult. No, if it pays currency, you'll be doing it regardless. Yes, but if it's Web3 related, I'm gonna judge you. I'm allowed to judge you. regardless of if it pays currency or not. Also, this doesn't have anything to do with anything, but I feel real bad for missing the meeting the other day. Just straight up sleeping through it. Like, I'm generally really consistent about making it to meetings. Nah, I mean, it's kind of not, because there's some things I wanted to communicate that, like, it doesn't matter. It's a valley near Jerusalem. I mean, I know of it. Where it used to be the point of sacrificing children to the Monos by fire, and was later associated with trash burning. And there was a Christian notion that the fiery pit of hell came out of there. Jewish hell, Sheol, just boring. Okay, that is pretty boring. I don't know. Fire, cool. Without fire, we'd have no technology. So to me, hell is more like... Actually, honestly, to me, hell is just me when I'm super depressed and sitting on my floor and bored. To me, like, hell would just be me being in that state of mind for eternity. Like, not on fire, not really in pain or anything, just depressed and bored. That is pure hell. Hell in the, like, biblical sense is significantly less exciting to me. That's more of the, oh, is that it? Well then. Kind of boring. Also, we've moved into early autumn. And the annual tribute from has arrived. Hold up. Sometimes agreement defines nothing better than this. Merchants may, haps, sea bass flops nonsensically. What? Jess, that's exceptional? Minced strawberries stick on watermelon regardless of viscosity. Powerful meerkats stand tall without bracing. Burr counterfeit carrots from... Although, I'm scrolling up a little bit more because I want to reread the best sentence that chat has ever actually made me read. Which is, please don't break conversation regulations. Festival full of good music and pirate pinatas release golden Cheetos. That's my favorite set of sentences they've ever written. So, congratulations. We're all read up. Cheers, Irish Stupid. Also, tomorrow, just as a reminder, all notifications will be turned off during the interview. So there's no chance you guys will be able to sound command or anything else silly like that. Because, reason. I don't want to totally be obnoxious to the poor YouTube listeners. There was a part of me that was hoping this. I knew that this wasn't the case, but they delayed the Dwarf Fortress news by a week and then released all those lovely fall screenshots today, right? There was a part of me when I heard that it was delayed that was hoping maybe they have a release date and they're waiting to announce it on when Tarn's on my stream, but I don't think that's the case. I'm allowed to be hopeful. Would have been cool. Yeah. I mean, it's not too late. They still could announce a release date tomorrow. I doubt that they will, but they could. Highly doubt it, though. Highly, highly doubt it. I still fully expect that when we finally do get a release date for Dwarf Fortress, it's literally just going to be like a blog post on the Bay 12 website, and then it'll be out in a week. Like, I have this feeling like we're going to have like a week's notice. Like maybe some rumor, like it's soon, and then bang, it's out next week, guys. I'm fully expecting that. The best sentence made by chat. Well, reading it in text like that makes me a little skeptical that it is, but certainly a sentence. I sentence chat to add a word stories. See how the lava feeling is going. Still just love the way this looks. This is so cool looking. Well, takes too long to fill. The problem with this setup. Takes far, 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 far too long to fill. I think I'm gonna pull this lever. I'm gonna see if I can make an addition to this. Actually, I don't think so. Yeah, this addition ain't gonna make much difference. Allow it to keep pumping. I was kind of thinking about maybe like giving it another way in a little earlier on, but it's not going to change much. Some of the Twitch clip URLs are just strange beyond all reason. Just strange. So now, chat, the big question. What do we do tomorrow? Do we do Longdeath tomorrow? Or do we do... Because Longdeath's still at war. Or do we do Plank of Nations? Rolf, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, dude. That they intend to do a ton of publicity around the announcement. I guess that's where all of the KitFox budget goes, is into marketing. I can't wait for the Shroud sponsored stream of Dwarf Fortress. I don't think they can afford Shroud. But, you know. I really hope it's not just sponsoring streamers, though. Not that sponsoring streamers would be a bad thing, but I really hope it's not that. Because as a streamer, I sometimes wonder how well that marketing works. Especially on a big game like this, it wouldn't work very well. Also, chat room investments are open if you would like to invest your tickets. Good luck, chat room. Well, let's give it a little bit longer, I think. Just a little bit longer. I do need this thing filled. Fortunately, once this layer is full, it will speed up. And it is also speeding up. Relatively quick. I'm also really curious because the last time I had Tarn on this stream, I had about 8,000 subscribers on YouTube. I now have just over 10,000, which is like 2,800 more. Curious to see if the VODs do better. Not that they do poorly. They generally get around 20,000 views, which is a lot for like the hour-long videos that they are. But it does make me real curious. I'd have to go find the Reddit thread on how I did it. I think I made a video about it. Did I not? I'm feeling when digging into really, really, really old YouTube videos. I did, in fact, make a video about it. Here it is. Yeah, I found a wiki thread that linked to the Wikipedia page on how to do it, but I just kind of never went back to it. This should start bubbling over now pretty soon. Although I will say, it's a much neater seeming thing than it actually is. It is a bit obnoxious. I mean, it kind of makes this screen useless to a degree. Ooh. I think Diamond is our person who keeps rigging the bets in our favor, guys. We have to wait for Diamond to be around before we invest. Good lord. All right, chat. Normally I'd put on some music, but I think I'm just going to go get lunch and let you guys stare at this as it fills. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go eat a sandwich. It's 5:30. I've been live for 8 hours, and I haven't had any food. So I'm going to go real quick, eat myself a sandwich, and then when I get back, we'll play a little bit longer. I kind of want this to be filling before I, like, tune out. 1 crutch, 2 gloves, leather glove, 2 crutch, wood, 1. And then when I get back, like I said, we'll play a little bit more of this because I'm trying to catch back up to where we were, right? So putting in a little extra time. And then I think we'll try and finish another mission or 3 or 2 of Starship Troopers. But till I get back, if you guys could behave yourselves and if I could have a round of beers, that'd be fantastic. If you want to support the stuff I do directly, there's a link to the Patreon. Of course, you know, bits and subs are also greatly appreciated. But yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere too fast. I'm just going to go eat a sandwich, so it'll only be a second. I'll be back before you know it. But also, if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat. BRB. All right, I return. Food has been consumed. Doesn't seem like there's humans attacking, so that's good. No combat logs, also good. All right, well, Slayer's about to start bubbling over, like I said before. Stretch. But I hope your day's going well, chat. All right, so I guess the not really problem, but we just kind of have to decide much longer. I'll wait. Thinking up until late autumn, which is around when the water starts to freeze. Fortunately, this should keep up power to the lower pump stacks for quite some time. Even once it freezes up, it should still continue filling. Yep, okay. Lava is starting to bubble over, which is good, because that layer is almost full. Now you wait until the milky darkness of sleep consumes you? Gotcha. Because you said that you have a big old man cold, right? No, hopefully it passes quick. I think that we will. I like watching lava fill. I'm gonna be honest. I just really like watching lava fill. Cool. Dwarves are damn near finished making all the materials, which is nice. I'm just gonna watch this layer start to fill in because this shit's too cool to me. Is when like the lava starts to skim across the surface and you start seeing waves and then it ripples and then it fills up. It's like watching the damn, that is oddly satisfying GIFs on Reddit or something. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to wait until this starts to do that a little bit because I want to see it. And then we're going to go play Starship Troopers. That's the plan. How's that sound to you guys, chat? Soothing, soothing magma. Something, something. Doing my part. Also, can I just, like, talk for a second about how great pickles are? I bought these extra dill garlic pickles pre-sliced for sandwiches because they were on sale. It's been maybe a year since I've had pickles. Holy fuck, pickles are good. Like, there should be a law against how good pickles are. It's a like, I could literally just sit there and eat an entire jar of pickles and then drink the pickle juice. Like, I just, pickles are just too good. It's an upsetting amount of sodium, but pickles are so good. God damn. Speaking of things that are good, Hobo, did you see my gardening pictures that I posted? I linked them through Twitter, but I'm just so happy with how big those cabbages are. And they're just getting bigger. Just can't wait to have just massive cabbages. Growing massive heads of cabbage. Literally head-sized heads of cabbage. Hopefully in, like, within a month, I will be making my own sauerkraut. Also, completely unrelated, that meadery that I found after the very bad beer festival, fills up growlers. So I'm thinking about over the weekend, grabbing my growler, walking down to the meadery, and filling up a growler with mead. Because why not? It's $9 to fill a growler. I think it's worth the $2 in bus passes. Well, $3, but depends on the pickles. You can't stand crappy ones. Oh yeah. No, these are good pickles. I don't consider those pickles. It's just like I don't consider a lot of food at fast food places food. Like, there's a difference between a quality burger and then a McDonald's burger, you know? Doo-doo. But yeah, at this point, I'm just kind of trying to keep chat moving. So if anybody's got anything they want to talk about, it's appreciated. Made cabbage kimchi the other day. Ooh. I think you overdid the chili flakes a little, so you're looking forward to the fermentation mellowing them. Yeah, I know very little about making kimchi. I do, however, know how to make sauerkraut. So... although I'm waiting for a different kind of cabbage to grow before because I've planted 3 kinds of cabbage: green cabbage, red cabbage, and Korean cabbage. I want the Korean tall cabbage to grow. Once that stuff's looking good, I'll make that into kimchi. But although the problem with making kimchi is I'm gonna have to buy a lot of the ingredients, whereas I literally have everything that I need in my own garden to make sauerkraut. Because unfortunately, those little chili pepper... Ooh, it's starting to do... It's doing the thing! The chili pepper plants that I planted aren't the happiest, which makes me kind of sad. I planted some tiny little red chilies in my mom's greenhouse. They're not unhappy, but they're not happy. So it's kind of a bummer. I don't really expect much to come of them, unfortunately. Look at that lava dancing. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Also, Clino, this kind of goes without saying, but tomorrow I will be posting a Reddit thread an hour before I go live. Or an hour before Tarn Talk starts. It'd be fun. Look at that. Lava doing its thing. Your parents never let you eat it because they didn't like it? Do you like sour things? I'll say this. The best topping for a hot dog. Sauerkraut. But getting good sauerkraut is also, like, it's quite expensive. There's a German bakery in Vancouver that sells sauerkraut by the pail. Which is the right way to sell sauerkraut, but that's like the only place that I know of that actually sells good sauerkraut. Most places that sell sauerkraut around here are disappointing at best. Look at that. So cool. Little speckles popping in and out. Once this whole thing's full, that should be enough lava to flood the entirety of this. It doesn't even need to flood the entirety of this. It just needs to flood part of it. Also just leave the lava running for a while. I don't know if I could, but I could try to mail you a jar. Shipping would be expensive. You're best off just going to a market and buying some salt sauerkraut. Just make sure you get fermented sauerkraut instead of pickled sauerkraut. Because pickled cabbage and sauerkraut are not the same thing. Pickled cabbage is pickled using vinegars. Proper fermented sauerkraut is fermented using salt. It's a different kind of preservation method and it has a different flavor. I much prefer fermented sauerkraut over pickled sauerkraut. I think pickled sauerkraut it's a lot cheaper. It's a lot quicker to make. It's a lot easier to make. Doesn't taste as good. It's one of those things where you don't really want to skimp on it. You want to get the good stuff. The good stuff is very good. I do mean well good. Speaking of things that are very, very good, this lava pool is very, very good. So in my building, we have storage containers. Or storage units, I guess. They're not really units. They're basically like big bird cages. They're maybe 3 meters tall, a meter across square. I'm literally just going to take them down there and put them in there. People don't ever go down there except to get their Christmas lights. I'm literally just going to take a tarp and the fermentation barrels and just load them up, prep them, check them, seal them, take them down there, and just leave them. And then go down there and check on them every 2 days. Just gonna do it that way because, like, yes, you are correct. you need to not mind the smell of fermentation, and I'd rather not do it in my apartment. If I have to, I'll live, but I'd rather not. For probably obvious reasons, because, you know, it stink. But thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no, I have accounted for this. I swear. I feel like I think that this is way more interesting than most of chat. It's like, Clino understands me. This is the coolest shit to do in Dwarf Fortress, is just slowly filling stuff up with lava. Look at it sloshing around down there. All those waves. And then this layer is going to finish filling up, and then we'll start stacking, and then it'll fill pretty quickly beyond that point, because I'd say this layer and this layer are bigger than those three by a lot. So, in fact, I think one of these is bigger than those three, so. And then the next siege can get burned. And that'll be good. Pumps are still rolling. I was worried for a second that they weren't. Most of these dwarves are still storing shit in stockpiles. All right. I think that that is enough Longdeath for one day. So what I will say, we time traveled back. We did almost 2 years. We still got attacked. We're still at war. That hasn't changed. But this time, I would say this is a far more formidable defense than the one that we had previously. This is a far more feared or easy to fear defense than the one that we had previously. Instead of water and having to clean up afterwards, this will simply remove all of the problems. And instead of having to worry about, you know, keeping the dwarves out of the place where the corpses are going to stay, we simply won't need to worry. It's just going to be a matter of making sure that they all burn. And then we can just run in and gather up their gear and melt down what we need and toss the rest. Or sell it. I think that that's a pretty optimal place to be. We're going to save. I think it's time to go play some Starship Troopers. And of course, chat. The more active the chat remains until the end of the stream, the longer the stream goes. Last time I asked for a round of beer, we got 2, so not sure how many people are actively still listening, but based on the 3 lines of text in 15 minutes, I think it's probably less than 5, so hopefully things pick up a little bit. But we do have to swap.